World Combat Sports. Hello, everyone, and thanks for tuning in once again. This is Muddy Flats MMA. You know what it is, UFC Fight Night main event, Blaydes versus Volkov heavyweight bout. Thanks for everybody that's dropping through. This is World Combat Sports. I'm your host, and this card is okay. All right. You can see it via ESPN. It's an okay card. The main event will get a bit more interesting, guarantee it. But right now, the preliminaries is getting through. You're going to have some fighters who you've seen previously if you watched any of the preliminaries, bit out of shape, you know, new to the UFC scene. Skill level may be just below the platform from which they're trying to contend. So, be patient, be students, learn about certain fighters on the grassroots because they're important too. But we're about to see another bout. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in from YouTube and Facebook. If you have any comments, please drop them in the live chat or via Facebook comments, and I will address them if they're, appropriate to the topic at hand. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully everyone's Saturday is going great. This should be an interesting bout coming up. For those of you that may ask why am I not streaming it, you cannot stream the UFC or Top Rank or Showtime, any of these fights. They will block it from being posted on your channel, or they just shut it down, especially on Facebook. Man, easy takedown by Robertson. Easy takedown. And shout out to Dominique Cruz and Michael Bisman, who's the commentators. I always like hearing them commentate. Right now, Courtney Casey, man, she's on her back. Robinson and half guard. Casey right now, it's not like she's not doing anything to advance her position or improve her position off her back. It's just right now Robinson is showing that she's the dominant player in the game right now at this point in time. She's going to try to go for the pass. As you look at it, She's leaning her hips heavy to her left, and she's going to try to slide that leg out. She's going to try to free her leg and maybe go to side control or full mount. Casey's going to have to be a little bit more active from the bottom position, man. Even though it's the first round. Denise, how you doing? What's going on there, Boxing Queen? How you feel? She said, because of you, I'm looking at more UFC. Hey, I'm glad I'm able to change one person. Because a lot of people don't like the mixed martial arts, to be honest, there, Denise. And me, I'm old school. You know what I'm saying? We both, from the same era a little bit, right? And if your channel is talking about more than one genre, it doesn't pick up the traction or the attention because people like you to just talk about either boxing and MMA. But that's just something I can't do because really I'm not going for all the views and all that. It's okay. I like the subscribers, people tune in, but I just enjoy, learning about more than one combat sport, boxing, MMA, grappling, all that. It's not that appreciative of the fans, but I appreciate you saying what you're saying. If I can get one person, that's what it is. What's going on, Hodges? How you feel, man? The redhead is Robertson. The redhead is Robertson. Yeah, you're right. She is doing good at the time. You see how she's, Casey's from the bottom. She's trying to frame. She's trying to get some distance. Her left leg, she's wedging it in between her and Robertson to create space and ultimately try to make it back to her feet somehow or work for a submission, either or. But Robertson is heavy from the top. She's still trying to free her leg. You see how she leans her body to the left? That's to try to free that right leg. If she can get that right leg out of there, she might go straight to mount. Now she's in side control. That's what she's been able to, that's what she wanted to do. But it's at the end of the round. So, it's almost like Casey gave her side control and she wasn't able to do anything with it. But the problem is Casey lost that round. It's only a 3-round fight, 5 minutes per. So you have to put in some work. Appreciate the input there, Hodges. Hey, Hodges, which one you watch the most, boxing or MMA? I know what the niece watch. She pretty much a boxing. The niece is pretty much on boxing. I get it. Totally understand. But I just want to know, what y'all watch most of. Hodges. Okay, boxing. I get it. Hey, I never could watch just one. You know what I'm saying? I never could just watch boxing and then just totally disregard MMA. At the time, training a little bit of it in a sense, jiu-jitsu and different type of arts periodically, nothing consistent. But I don't know, my effort is more so for the passion. Like, I just like being educated about the certain dynamics, especially mixed martial arts and boxing. All of them have their certain dynamics on how, certain fighters thrive and become the greatest in the game. And, seeing fighters that will come from the grassroots and do pretty good, do all right, but they'll never be great. Casey was winning the stand up just a little bit. She was able to land some hard shots with those 4-ounce gloves, but quickly Robinson said, "No, I ain't liking this stand up." So she went in for the double leg and was able to get the takedown. But if you look at where they at right now, they're up against the cage. That's not good for the person that's on the bottom position. Robinson is able to work a little bit more. She won't be able to go for any submissions, really. She's in the close guard right now of Casey. She'll be able to land some solid punches from the top position because Casey has nowhere to go. It's limited room while the fighter is up against the cage. But what I am seeing, and you don't see too much of in this era of mixed martial arts, is the close guard like it did back in the 90s. So she's throwing her legs up. She could go for a submission. Nice advance by Robinson to move outside that danger of her legs, because the legs are extremely dangerous. The entire body, when it comes to ground game in jiu-jitsu, is dangerous. The arms and the legs. Now, she seems like she's trying to go for an armbar, right? So Robinson's defending, but she's in a bad position. Casey's landing some shots, trying to distract Robinson. Robinson's trying to turn into it to get herself out of that danger zone that she's currently in. I like how Casey's working that submission from the bottom. She's just not laying there, but she needs to get back to her feet. Forget all that submission up against the cage. Cage walk, work on your base, get back to your feet. Robinson's just standing half guard, man. She'll win this fight easily if it keeps going like this, because Casey's on her back. Hard to say, but I watched them all, same WWE, UFC, boxing, street fights, anything with fighting. For sure. Hey, I may be attending one of those, my first street fights. I do have communication. I do have a number of $5,000. The one that fought Kimbo Slice. It was OG the way he gave me the number. He has a freaking card that looks like a credit card. That's when you're on a whole nother level of whatever business you're trying to do. His contact card looks just like a freaking credit card, looks just like a black card. So I'm trying to pull up on my first street fighting event. I don't have a date right now. So if you see what Robinson's doing with her foot, her left foot, Casey is still trying to fight and, work for, trying to control Robinson. But Robinson is trying to go on the opposite side up against the cage for head and arm triangle. Casey turns the opposite side away from her, gives up her back slightly. Either one, Robinson, if she's really, I don't know what her level of BJJ is, but some BJJ practitioners would have been able to do something with her back exposed like that. But give it up to Casey for countering. But she's been on her back too much. This is just an easy fight, man. It's just an easy fight for Robinson. Easy. She's almost in side control again, landing punches. Nothing detrimental or super punishing. But man, Casey, man, she's not new to the UFC, man. She's been here before. I would expect a better performance from Casey, but I'm not here to be extremely critical of these fighters coming back out the pandemic. But just like Carla Esparza when she fought Michelle Waterson, aka Karate Hottie. I expected more from Karate Hottie. You know, she's a highly skilled karate black belt, and she just basically was moving around and fighting off her back foot, really wasn't being active. And Carla Esparza the same way. It's almost like they was fighting a COVID-19 distance gauging type of affair. It sucked because Carla has good wrestling, but when you can't shoot for a double leg when you freaking 10 foot in front of your freaking opponent. Hey Hodges, who off this card that you looking forward to see, man? Or do you know who's fighting on the card? Third and final round in this 3-round fight, Casey and Robinson. Casey was having some type of success on the feet in the second round. She should know by now that Robinson's going in for the takedown if she lands some strikes. Casey with the low calf kick. Nice 1-2 combination by Casey. Another low kick on the inside. See, Robinson is not that anxious right now to go in for a takedown because she probably feels she has 2 rounds to kneel. Or in tennis, 2 rounds to love. Nice 2-punch combination she landed. Let's see if Robinson try to get close. Now, what Casey should do is just try to keep a little bit of this. I like that kick to the head by Robinson. It barely landed, though. But what Casey tried to do is step back and try to catch her coming in with the knee. But you got to have good timing. Approaching 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, she tried to change levels again. She do it again, push up against the cage. Casey's defending well this time. Robinson is strong with the single. She's going to take it down, turn the corner, get Casey to the mat. So Casey's doing what is called a shoulder crunch or what have you. She's controlling the posture. You know, she has in full guard. Really, nothing's going to come of this unless she try to work for a submission. But those elbows have to be hurting the shoulder. Now, what she can do with this, the way she has the shoulder in it, she could try for a sweep, but you cannot sweep your opponent if you in close guard. You have to have some type of half butterfly guard or something. For the butterfly guard. Oh, nice transition to an armbar to a submission. I like this, man. Casey's she got time to work, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Robinson seems to be handling it well so far, but that's what I'm saying. Dangerous off the back. She don't seem to be in danger just yet. She's still working. She flip rolled on back. It's gonna be crucial. If Casey can turn her and flip her on her back, she's out. She's out. That might have been her last hope right now, you know, to finish the fight with a sub. Now she's back to close guard and back to square one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why go back to square one? Go sporadic. Try to get off your back. This ain't a jiu-jitsu match, man. She attempted to shrimp out just then, but she didn't put enough effort. You can't try to, you know, switch the hips. See how she has her right foot on the hip now? She's gonna try and attempt. She only has 1:30 remaining. There we go. The triangle. I think she's gonna try. That was slick. She need to hurry up. She's throwing the legs up again. Seemed like she was attempting the triangle choke. But give it up for Robinson, man. How she just passed to half guard. She is advancing from the top position. I like that. I don't like fighters who just lay on each other, man, like Johnny Hendricks used to do. When he came champ, he just wanted to lay on top of motherfuckers, man. Like, dude, 50 seconds remaining, man. Casey is done. If she isn't, she's trying to make it back. You know, she's trying to. Okay, she's going for a leg submission, but that's not going to work. It's just not that is not the textbook way on how to apply that from her position. Now Robinson takes the back. 30 seconds remaining. Oh wow, she subs Casey out with an RNC. Amazing. Was that like goddamn fatigue or what? Like, dang, Robinson got an RNC off Casey. That's just all the way bad. She didn't even have to put the hooks in, man. She just had the choke. You know what I'm saying? Deep. It's just like Casey gave up that choke, man. You know, she didn't even try to defend it as well as she could. It's just COVID-19 got them mixed martial arts return, man. I'm pretty sure Robinson with her goddamn her Merlot color hairdo or whatever, strawberry cheesecake. Oh my goodness, Casey. Okay, congrats. I'm going to bring up the fight card. He said he's going to call her a contender. Oh, Dean Thomas is her coach. No wonder her top game is nice. She's in the flyweight division, which is a tough division. She still has a lot of work to do, but you know, when she gets to the top of the food chain in the flyweight division, I don't know. I'm curious to see how that's going to play out. And also, Top Rank Boxing is coming on tonight, man. You have Navarrete and Lopez. I believe that fight is going to be for the featherweight. Navarrete is currently super bantamweight champion. Absolute beast. I like how he's moving up. Barrios and Pioca. This might be a clinch game type of wrestling affair right now with the next one that's coming up. We're in the process of, being in the commercial. Of course, the last fight just ended. Robertson earned the victory. While we're waiting on the next fight to come on deck, man, y'all be sure to check out UFC 251, man. Absolutely phenomenal freaking card. One of the heaviest yet, especially on the return of mixed martial arts from the pandemic. I mean, it's stupid. UFC 251 card is absolutely, on paper, insane fight card. Seriously. There's a lot of heavy matchups on there that should not disappoint. It shouldn't disappoint because the fight card is going down in July, right? In my opinion, there's ample amount of time from now to then, and they pretty much found out this card of ways. They should have enough time to train and come in and look pretty decent, man. The gyms are opening back up and so forth. So we have a total of 3 more fights on the prelims for the night before we transition to the main card. And the first fight on the main card is going to be Jim Miller and Roosevelt Roberts. If you know the Jim Miller brothers, absolutely gamed all the time. Anytime they step in there, they game. And then, we'll take it from there. I'm surprised to see Raquel Pennington against Mariam Renaud so high on the main event. I don't know what that's about. I don't know. I would have definitely thought that Clay Guida and Bobby Green would be on the main event. Even Tisha Torres and Brianna Van Buren. Raquel Pennington, I just don't know what's going on. What was up with that? Because Raquel Pennington's partner, Tisha Torres, is on the prelims, and she's on the main event. But Tisha Torres, in my opinion, has had better competition and had better performances than Raquel Pennington, in my opinion. But let me get you to UFC 251. UFC 251 is going down July 11th on Fight Island, which is Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. Okay, Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. The main event is going to be Kamaru Usman and Gilbert Burns. Kamaru Usman is currently the welterweight champion of the world at 70. The co-main event is going to be Peter Yan versus Jose Aldo. That is going to be for the vacant bantamweight title that Henry Cejudo just vacated after he defeated Dominique Cruz. So Henry Cejudo was the former flyweight and bantamweight champion. Below that, you have Jessica Andrade against Rose Namajunas. My girl Thug Rose is back in the house. She was really giving Jessica Andrade the business before she was stopped last time, and I'm giving that nod to Rose. I mean, I like her, man. I like her fighting style. I like how she's improved, and I definitely appreciated when she shut down Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Definitely appreciated that. Her getting the first round knockout, then coming back and defending her title and winning the 5-round decision. Amanda Ribas and Paige Van Zant. Hey, I'm pretty sure all the fellas are gonna be tuned in to see Paige Van Zant come back to the cage. Um, it's been a while. Paige Van Zant had some operations, had a broken arm multiple times, I believe, and she's been out the sport for a while. So meanwhile, out the sport, she's been doing her IG thing and everything, and that's what it is, man. We'll get back to the card. Shout out to Marcus, Ohio Run Boxing in the building, man. He said, always love and support from Ohio Run Boxing, man. Hey, same to you, bro. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support all the time, my brother. Shout out to Ohio Boxing. Shout out to Marcus from Ohio Runs Boxing, man. Always putting his boxing footprint on the scene, man, like it's supposed to be. Y'all need to support this brother, man. There's not many people that's out there in their local region supporting the fighters out of that region the way this cat does. So y'all need to get behind him, man, and start putting them out there. You know what I'm saying? He's putting in work. It's real talk. Is there any particular fight you going for this evening there, Marcus? What's been good? Any news your way, man? Any fighters? Always, kind of drop some news, man. I know your boy was out there on the last card. Pioka's pressing the action. Barrio's pressing the action. My fault. And Pioka, he's the one that's basically up against the cage, fighting on the outside perimeter. And these are smaller cages, y'all. They're 25 foot, vice 30. So it kind of works out for those fighters that come in there and want to close distance and strike from inside the pocket. It makes a difference, man. Cage size make a difference. Every fighting style is different. They say the MMA fighter Clay Collard did again. Yeah, man. I was telling people Clay Collard is game, man. Collard, I like seeing this cat fight. I know he has a couple of losses on his record, but he just improved to 7-2. I like seeing that dude scrap, man, because he come game all the time. Now he did have some bad habits. The way he was rushing there on the sprint, he would blitz in and he would just be punching forward. And to a fighter, just step out to the side and could have caught him if they had enough power. You know what I'm saying? When you rush in like that, you are setting yourself up for the counter. But man, I always like seeing that dude fight. Always bring the action. Yeah, he gave Kaminsky. He gave Kaminsky his first loss, man. 6-1 right now. Kaminsky, 19 years old, he learned from that experience because he got his ass whooped. Pioka's now pressing his opposition up against the cage. Not too much damage being done. Pretty slow-paced fight right here, man. Oh, nice step in uppercut. Ooh, that was slick. Barrio with the elbows and the uppercuts on the inside. And you know, they can do that in boxing too, outside of the elbows. Like you see fighters cross facing a little bit. They'll put their glove up there and they can use that. You know, we seen Shakur Stevenson do it a little bit. He'll put his right hand, forearm up there, cross face a little bit, and then he'll shoot that left to the body. Floyd Mayweather does it. You know, you seeing it right here in this particular fight. You know, he's using his left hand high on the jawline of Piocha, and he was hitting him with some uppercuts and elbows. Piocha seemed like he was hurt, man. He might be running out of gas a little bit. He actually beat one of the prospects I'm high on from Cincinnati, Krishan Toller, who was undefeated 9-0 with 7. Damn, he's taking these dudes O's, man. Damn. He's taking these guys O's. Hey, like I said, I like seeing Clay Collard step into the ring. He always bring the pain, man. Always. And, you know, I can't say he bring the pain. He does bring a lot of pressure. And if you the right opponent, like Kaminsky was the right opponent for Collard because he allowed Collard to get away with a lot. You know, the way he was able to rush in, allow him to get away with landing some shots that he could have just moved and slipped if he was paying attention and focus. But he was all about returning, you know. And after he returned, a lot of them didn't even land on Collard like Collard was able to land on him. You know, but both of them land some good combinations during the fight, man. But the more telling shots was definitely from Collard. He swelled that dude up quick, man. By the time the first round was over with, he was looking different. Second round, Piocha, that's in the black, he was in trouble, you know, to end that first round. Barrio is keeping the pressure. Barrios in the red. Piocha is going to have to switch it up a little bit, man. He's not showing different cards. You know, he's showing the same card, moving around on the outside, waiting for Piocha to come in. Barrio with this spinning technique that didn't land, but at least he's trying to switch it up. There he goes again. He's reaching out with his left hand to measure, and he's trying to shoot that uppercut or that right elbow across. Oh, nice counter by Piocha. Nice counter. He's been waiting on the counter, man, but that's not enough. That's not enough. Here goes some dirty boxing from Barrio. It looked like that low kick hurt Barrio. Clay Collard actually follows me on IG. I spoke to him a few times. He actually a great guy outside the ring. That's cool, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Well, he's not from Ohio, but you know, I was gonna say try to get an interview, but you pretty much pay attention to the fighters in your own footprint. It's all good, man. I got you. I am gonna if I'm still on here, I do plan on, you know, covering the top rank card that's coming on tonight too. You have Navarrete versus Lopez at featherweight. Navarrete being, you know, the super bantamweight champion. And a lot of people know him from his last performance, but also they know him from his 2 fights with Isaac Dogbay, which he just was able to go in there and get a finish in both fights. I truly thought they brought Isaac Dogbay back to the scene too early. The tape was still out there on the crime scene from the first time. They brought the man back to the scene too early. You know what I'm saying? They should have just kept him out, allow him to work, man, before they brought him back. Barry Alt is still pressuring. This is an okay, action fight. It's okay. Fighters in the cage. Once again, Barrio is sending those elbows on the inside, that right elbow. Straight right hand. And these fighters are fighting with 4-ounce gloves. Much different than boxing. Now, again, they spar with heavier gloves, okay? But when it's time to compete, they are absolutely competing with 4-ounce gloves. Mixed martial arts, you can use all facets of the body, but no groin strikes, no biting, no eye gouging, and absolutely no headbutts. But if you followed the sport from its inception, you would have seen overseas a lot. You would have seen fighters getting their head kicked like it was goddamn football championship in soccer. But they banned them, And we're talking about to a ground opponent. Now you can kick an opponent in the head. Oh, nice knee by Barry Alt. He hurt Piocha. He hurt. This fight is over. This fight is over. He's done. He's done. He's done. Come on, ref. Damn, the man ain't gonna be able to fight for a couple of months. Shit. He rolling around, stunned. There's no crowd in there, man. The fuck you doing? So as I was saying, on the July 11th card going down on Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, is UFC 251. And, I just went over the main card. 3 championship fights. Starting off from the top, the main event would be Kamaru Usman and Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns is coming off not an upset, but he went in there and dominated the former welterweight champion in Tyrone Woodley. Tyrone was able to defend his title 4 times. Legitimate champion, but he lost it to Kamaru Usman. And then on the first return back to try to work himself back up the ladder, he lost to Gilbert Burns, who absolutely put on a clinic, stand-up clinic with versus Tyrone Woodley. And shout out to Derek Santos getting it in, his boxing coach. The co-main event is a championship fight for the vacant bantamweight title, Alexander Volkanovski against Max Holloway. Former featherweight champion Max Holloway lost his title to Alexander Volkanovski, and now this is the rematch. And the third championship fight will be Peter Yan and Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo used to be the former featherweight champion. Okay, he lost his championship to Conor McGregor in 13 seconds. Since then, he's been working himself back. He had that unbelievable left hand to the body against Jeremy Stevens. He's been working himself up. He just came off that fight with Marlon Moraes at bantamweight. He has dropped down from featherweight to bantamweight, which is 135. Featherweight 145 to 135. And initially when he did, I was like, damn, Jose Aldo looked dry. But he performed pretty decent. So now he's stepping in here to attempt become a 2-division champion against Peter Yan for the vacant title currently owned by Henry Cejudo. Then, like I said, Amanda Ribas is in there against Paige Van Zandt, so that would be pretty good to see Paige Van Zandt back in the cage. He say, yeah. But to that UFC 251 card, it's a heavy main event with 3 championships. But as fight fans, mixed martial art fans, you just got to like buckle up for some of the names you may not be familiar with on the preliminaries and undercard. But it's a pretty good card, man. It's a pretty decent card. Outside of the main card, you know, you're gonna just have to kind of do your research on some of the fighters. Like you have Volkan Ozdemir. At one time, Volkan Ozdemir was the next big thing, but he was shut down. Now he's fighting deep on the undercard, taking a couple losses. Derek the Beast Lewis defeated Volkan Ozdemir. Daniel Cormier defeated him. Be back. This should be a good fight. Manuel Neferrete versus Uriel Lopez. So that will be on 8 p.m. Pacific time, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And this is a 5-fight card. You have Jessica Plata against Edith De Jesus Flores. And these fights may not be in order as we've been seeing with Top Rank, but that's going to be at the flyweight division. Then at 113 pounds, you're going to have Ivan Garcia against Roberto Palomares. Next, it's going to be Sergio Sanchez. Then it's in the featherweight division versus Gustavo Pena. Then the co-main event, as they have it on the press release, is Carlos Ornelas against Edwin Palomares. The Palomares brothers, one fighting at featherweight, the other fighting at flyweight. And then in the main event, of course, Emmanuel Navarrete at featherweight against Uriel Lopez. Let's get back to the fight. Van Buren, she's looking to close this out by finishing her opponent. It's going to be very interesting coming with Tisha Torres because she's been in there with some of the best. Van Buren is short, stocky. I'm not sure what her wrestling is like, her grappling, but Tisha Torres is strong, stocky, pretty fast. So we're gonna see if Tisha Torres can stop the train. You know what I'm saying? Tisha Torres is legit. She's absolutely legit. Ain't no doubt about it. She's been in there with some of the best, man. I just don't know what type of camp she had, what Tisha Torres we're going to see. Or we're going to see Tisha or we're going to see the tornado. You know what I'm saying? Which one we're going to see tonight? And if you look at Tisha physique, she's really changed it up ever since, coming into the UFC. She used to be pretty stocky, man. And she would run out of gas a little bit. I think this is gonna be good right here, Shouty. This fight gonna be good. Let's see if Van Buren has anything for the UFC vet and Tisha Tornado Torres. She has. Tisha has fought the best out there. She hasn't always got the win, but she's been in there with the best women fighters in the game. Van Buren 26, Torres 30. Not too much in the height advantage. Van Buren has a slight reach advantage. That's it. But Van Buren, she is stocky though. So I'm curious to see if she has, wrestling to her game. I don't know. She kind of give me that impression that she might come out here and give us that Jessica Andrade, type of offensive onslaught. She might try to power the shit out of Tisha Torres, with punches. But, if I have anything to say about Torres, she's been there, done that already. She's been there, done that. Shout out to Coconut Creek, Florida. What's going on, Line Killer? How you feel, man? I didn't see you on there on Facebook. Y'all be sure to follow Line Killer, man. Check out his channel. It's gonna do big things, man. It's doing big things already. Check out his interview with Xander Zayas, man. One of the youngest that was signed with Top Rank. 17 years old. Torres came out with high kicks. You know, both women are exchanging high kicks. Van Buren get in close in the clinch. She's going for the strength. We're going to see what this does right here as they fight for position in this clinch. Underhook is controlled by Van Buren. Van Buren right quick, you know. Tisha Torres has been here before. She's defending well. Now, Van Buren isn't able to get this takedown. Now, I'm curious to see what her mindset's going to be. Just like I said, she's trying to power Tisha Torres, who's been in there with some of the most powerful women in the game. Well, I tell you, she's trying to go for the power game, man, and trying to get it to the ground as best she possibly can. So far, it's not working. Oh, nice outside foot sweep, man. I like that. Tisha Torres, she's trying to hurry up and cage walk and get back up to her feet. She's already up to one knee. Nice. No damage done, but Van Buren was able to get the takedown. But still, with that takedown, it's kind of frustrating for Van Buren to put that much effort into getting Tisha Torres to the ground. And it was a beautiful outside foot sweep, right? Very. But she wasn't able to do anything with it. 320, just past 320 in the first frame. Van Buren is staying very, very close to Tisha Torres because I'm going to tell you, Tisha Torres striking is much better than Van Buren. I can tell you that. I wonder when the referee going to break them. It's not too much going on except, oh, she's able to get it again. But this was much less than the first. Tisha Torres is going to have to do something about that. Now she has double underhooks on Torres. She's using a lot of energy, people. She's using a lot of energy, staying this close to Torres to try to get this takedown. M. Greg, what's good? What's good, man? Salute for dropping through, man. Say salute to the chat room. You know what it is, man. Salute to the wrenches in the house. Oh, okay. Sneaky little spinning elbow right there by Van Buren out the clinch. Now let's see what those arms look like after being, in the clinch for that long. Tisha Torres, I believe, is about to put the work in on this girl. See how that she closed distance quickly. Tisha Torres turned her out. She can set up a wizard. She can set up a freaking throw, anything. She has the underhook. But I'm not sure Tisha's gonna go for that, but usually judo practitioners, they can basically get in on the hips. They stay in the clinch, dancing. Torres trying to break. High kicks by both, not too much to it. Torres rushes in again with punches. None of them land, ends it with a high kick. Not too much damage going on here. Oh, nice. Torres rushes in. Those landed. Van Buren, she's staying close right now because she know her stand-up cannot match Torres. She know that. I just don't understand why. If Torres get her to the ground, I think it'll be a lot more trouble than when Van Buren was able to get Torres down. Torres is much more experienced, obviously. Now Van Buren is up against the cage. Torres with a slight headbutt right there on the side. She got away with it, though, but she's cross-facing Van Buren, punching out the clinch. Nice, I like that. Van Buren's arm is probably goddamn fatigued like I don't know what right now. Hey, happy Father's Day to you, man. Denise is back in the building. How you liking this fight with the women so far, Denise? Okay. Nice headlock throw. Was able to get the takedown at the end of the round, Van Buren. Van Buren is showing that she has strength. Like, she's a scrappy, fighter. She's stocky, first of all. So you can tell she's been working on her wrestling, but she really needs to work on her boxing. She's not going to be able to get in. I don't know what her jiu-jitsu game is like. She hasn't been able to get Torres on her back for us to see her work. So I don't know, is she just good with wrestling, or does she have a legitimate BJJ game? I don't know. But I can tell you like this. She needs to work on her boxing. She needs to work on her stand-up game. Everybody in the building, salute to you. Thanks for dropping in. Of course. Salute to the Nice Wars back in the building. Lion Killer. M. Greg 64. Ohio Run Boxing. Appreciate the donation earlier. D. Hodges was in the building. Van Buren attempts another kick, but both fighters are executing high kicks. I'm really looking to see who's going to switch it up first. Oh, jumping kick followed up with some punches by Torres. Oh, tried the axe kick. All right. Torres, how short she is, man. Tried that axe kick. Oh, nice right hook out the clinch. Torres warming up, I think. Van Buren, she better get on. She better get those feet to moving, man. Use some movement. You can tell Van Buren how much of a novice she is a little bit. She's pretty flat-footed, not moving that much. Seems like Van Buren's kind of catching her breath, trying to see what's going on, trying to get the counter. She's working from the outside, but not doing anything. Oh, man. She tried that reverse kick right there. That was very telegraphical. It was extremely slow. Nice knee on the inside by Van Buren. Torres pushes up against the cage with the underhook. Once again, the fighters up against the cage. Knee to the body by Van Buren. Not much work going on. I'm surprised the referee in the second round is allowing them to stay in the clinch as long as they are without putting in continuous work. Van Buren pushes off the cage. Just switching positions. Come on, referee, break this clinch up. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the second frame. Van Buren is not doing too much in the clinch. Fighters separate, thank God. Okay, you gotta. Both of y'all are short fighters. Okay, Torres blitzes in with, just like Clay Collard was doing. She blitzes in with a barrage of punches, but she's too far out for any of them to land. She needs to kind of start that punch onslaught, at a closer distance. Both fighters have short limbs. They're short in stature, so they need to be a little bit closer. Nice work by Torres with the kicks. Nice. She's putting in that work, that veteran work on Van Buren. I like that. Torres getting comfortable. Van Buren is flat-footed, man. Very flat-footed. She's trying to switch the hips like she's going to go for a kick, but she's thinking too much. It may be fatigue. You know what I'm saying? Like she was heavy on the lead foot like she was going to throw a kick, but 55 seconds remaining. Torres is warmed up, man. I like the movement and the fluency that's going on with Torres. There she go again, blitzing in with the punches. Van Buren stops it, goes back to the clinch. Easy release from Torres in this frame. Easy release. Van Buren, needs to work on her cardio. Unless she got something hiding, unless she has something else, that high kick needs to go away. She needs to work on either changing levels, faking like she's going for the takedown. Torres is really getting in. Oh man, she's pressuring her big time now. Van Buren's holding tough. She's getting work. She's getting work though. She's up against the cage. She kind of ran out of options on what to do. Torres was kind of overwhelming her a bit with her pressure at the end of that round. That's a Torres round. Easy. Third round, third and final round. If Torres knows she's the better striker right now, so she should actually just stick to what is working for her. She's outworking Van Buren on the feet, easy. She shouldn't try to go in for a takedown, any of that. Van Buren's cardio is suspect right now. She slowed down tremendously. So just keep working on the feet. Switch it up. Punches, kicks. Front thigh kick by Torres. Now the clinches from Van Buren is very light. Oh, nice kick to the body. Van Buren is waiting, for a counter. Nice spinning kick right there. But like I said, she's too far out, and it was very slow in the third round. Torres goes up high, shoots the high kick. Yeah, nice 1-2 by Torres, and way to slip out. Approaching 3 minutes and 30 seconds in the fight. Oh, nice front kick by Torres. Oh, nice work. Oh, she lands a spinning kick on Van Buren, who wants to post up against the cage. Now she's really putting in work. Van Buren's holding tough though. She took some punches to the body, kicks to the body. She's holding up. Oh, Torres with the Superman punch. Van Buren's deep on the single. She hasn't been able to turn it yet. Oh, nice. I like Van Buren threw that elbow from the single leg. That was slick. All right. I see you, Shawty. I see you. That was sneaky. That was sneaky. You can tell, she's been working on certain things from being close to her opponent, and in the clinch. She was able to throw that elbow on the inside, but when they're separated, it's not even close. Look at Torres sprawling out on her, making her use energy. This is not going to win Van Buren the fight. Okay, Torres, was able to get. She was able to temple on a takedown. Now Van Buren is just surrendering a bit. She's still working for the double, but why? Why work? What you're doing is resting, and you only have 1:30 remaining. You're behind 2 rounds. You saw how Tecia Torres just broke the grip with a knee. She put a leg up there and broke the grip. Just a little inside tip, you know what I'm saying? Torres trying to throw that kick without setting it up with anything. There you go. She working off the punches with her kicks. That time she just, jogs in. Minute remaining. Van Buren is tired. Torres is gassed a little bit. Van Buren, she has potential though. She has potential in the division. She does. She's a tough chick, man. She has potential in the division. She just needs to work on several areas of her striking, man, so she can keep her opponent guessing. Because if she isn't able to get in on a takedown and do work and maintain top position, the rest of her game is just out the window. It isn't polished yet. Oh, Torres with the quick hands. Oh, she's putting the pressure on him. Van Buren's fighting back. She's tough, man. Torres is giving her the business, but Van Buren's hanging in there. Van Buren. The end of the fight, man. That was a good fight. Believe it or not, that was a good fight. But the next fight, people, the next fight is going to be a hitter. You got Bobby Green fighting the one and only Clay the Carpenter Guida. God damn it. If you don't know, Clay Guida is in the Hall of Fame with Diego Sanchez for one of the best rounds in mixed martial arts, man. Had one of the best fights in MMA and the UFC. It was unfreaking believable. Clay Guida took that head kick from Diego. You just don't get fights like that. The way Diego Sanchez and Clay Guida fought is somewhat like Gotti and Ward. You know what I'm saying? Like, take you back to those Eric Morales days. The next fight is going to be on point, though. You got Bobby Green and Clay Guida. That shit right there, Bobby Green's is talking a lot of shit at the weigh-ins. As always, that's just the way Bobby Green is. Van Buren's cute, though. I ain't gonna lie, that girl's cute. The UFC's gonna start marketing her one way or the other. Shout out to the Tornado for getting the victory. But Van Buren, man, she can be a model for real. She's tough as shit. She's tough. Look at Vegas. You see cars on the road, but I don't see the foot traffic. It haven't started picking up traction yet back over there. But damn, I'm pretty sure the weather's nice. Damn. The next fight is going to be on point. Let me get me some. Clay Guida still in the building. This is gonna be hype. I'm surprised Clay Guida is still fighting. There's his brother over there with the mask on, that's nodding his head. That's his older brother. He tried a stint in mixed martial arts, but talk to him, DC. Look how he slapped his brother. Shit. A lot of those slaps will knock the average person out. Shit. Michael Bisping say, personally, I'll slap you back. But I am curious to see is if Bobby Green has kind of changed up from being over the top early on and fighting a little reckless. He's in here with the real one tonight. I like the distance already from Bobby. Clay Guida almost caught him with the counter, rushing in like that. Obviously, you know, Bobby Green has a slight height advantage. Look at the how Clay Guida close distance in a heartbeat. He is absolutely lethal with his wrestling. He was able to get the takedown early on Bobby. It's not good. You know, he has Bobby's back. Bobby's working back up to his feet. But that's something you're going to see from Clay Guida. He is a motherfucking workhorse. Clay Guida control of the back. Bobby's defending pretty decent, but, you know, Clay Guida, this is what he does. He is a grinder, y'all. Clay is a fucking grinder. Ain't no doubt about this shit. Okay, Bobby was able to break up out of there, but Clay right back. Oh, Bobby acted like he had the guillotine for a minute. Scramble. You know, he was able to work the sprawl, but Clay still has, you know, a hold on a single. Approaching 3 minutes and 15 seconds, still enough time. Nice low kick by Guida as Bobby was coming in. Guida is one of those guys that can stay on the outside and don't look like he's doing much. Before you know it, he's on changed levels and he's in on your hips. It's a wrap, man. Bobby got his hands down. Hey, that's the way he fights, though. High kick by Green. I like Green striking, though, man. Green is very methodical with his striking. He's came a long ways, man. He used to just be a all-out type of guy who dumps it in the first round. He's taking his time right now. Oh, nice inside leg kick by Guida. It woke up Green a little bit. That shit came out of nowhere. Right now, Bobby don't think Clay has enough power to catch him on the chin. We'll see, man. Get those hands up, bro. Something. But this ain't boxing, though. You know, a lot of mixed martial artists fight like this. Bobby has dropped his head. Nice straight left down the middle. Okay. Okay, the work that Green is putting in, I like it. He's landing some straight punches. You know, front thigh kicks. I like it. But him leaning into Clay Guida like that, Guida is very, you know, he's quicker than most people, you know, would give him credit for. He's back in on the double. Look at how he took Green down. Just vicious. Just vicious. Guida's goddamn the carpenter, goddamn it. Bobby's gonna have to stop it. He's gonna have to slow down the momentum, and it ain't happening. Like the only way you can slow down the momentum with Guida is you have to land some solid or sub him something. You have to do something to slow him down, to make him think. And right now, Green hasn't been able to do that. You have to land a punch heavy enough or catch him in a submission, something. Guida is not going anywhere with this pressure. It's not going to happen, people. That's why I like seeing Clay Guida fight. Win or lose, I like seeing this man fight, because what you're seeing right here, him being close on the hips, wrestling, he is not going to freaking get tired. Final 10 seconds. I think this is a Clay Guida round right here. Easy. Green's going to have to switch it up. He's going to have to switch it up in a second. Green caught him with the kick up the middle, man. Clay's like, okay, shook his head, but he felt it. Bobby's gonna have to stay up there. The one thing about fighting a fight like this, a fighter like this, is you have to be willing to have enough in the gas tank and beyond when you fight Guida. You just have to. You have to have that Diego Sanchez pressure. You have to overwhelm him. You have to get his respect. This is easy pace for Guida. Easy pace. He's not worrying about Green taking him down. He ain't worrying about none of that shit. Green's landing, though. Nice knees on the inside. Very good fight, man. Very good fight. I like how Bobby's switching it up with the knees. Teep up the middle, straight right. Barely missed. And Bobby's another dude. Bobby gives you that look like he's not putting in that much work, but he's confident in his strikes. Look at those knees to the body, man. Green's dropping those knees to the body, man. I know Clay, he feels this. He feels this pressure, man. Guida's back in on the grind, man. Body lock. And when he wants to lift, he's going to lift. He's going to go. He tried to turn the corner. He stuffed the takedown. This is good for Green to be able to get up out of that. I like what I'm seeing from Green, man. Not with the hands walking in on Guida like that, but I like how he's switching it up and giving different looks to such a dynamic striker as Guida. Oh man, nice punches by Green coming in. Teep up the middle. Guida slowed down a lot. I don't know if it. Look how deep he is. Look how he's changed level. That's Guida. That's Vince. Oh, frontside guillotine. Oh, Guida rolls out of it. Oh, experienced vet. Bobby was trying. He was trying for that guillotine. Green is punching to the thigh. I'm not sure if you want to do that with Clay right now. I mean, I know you're switching it up, giving good different looks, but you don't have to punch to the thigh with Guida. I mean, you don't have to do that. Green's 50 seconds remaining. Green has, earned this round so far. Kick to the thigh. Come over the top with a straight left. Again, straight left. Guida is allowing Green to work his own pace right now. I'm not sure if Guida's a little bit exhausted, but Green is pressing the gas real nice. Not too much, but he's doing okay, man. He's staying active. He has Guida kind of guessing right now. Oh, high kick by Guida. Green duck beneath the bridge. Oh, flying knee by Green. All right. Clay is approaching near the end of the round. He tried. Oh, nice. Look at that. Look what I'm talking about, man. Guida's a beast. But that's a Bobby Green round right there. Let's see what the third is going to be like. If you're in the house, hit the thumbs up button. This is the last fight on the card of the preliminaries. Third round. Let's see what's popping. Green showboating off the back. Guida hasn't really made him pay for anything he's been doing. That, but this is how Bobby Green fights, though. This is how he fights, man. He's focused, though, man. I like what I'm saying for Green. He's been focused the whole fight. He's did a little bit of showboating, but not too much like he's used to. He used to do the Nate Diaz thing, put his hands up, and was knocked out. I mean, he came a long way. Guida with the outside kick, and on the hips once again. Green cannot afford to let him get a takedown again. And he gets it. No work, though. No damage. Guida is still trying to keep him down. This is a 1-on-1 fight. This is a 50-50 fight right now. So it looked like he was going for Kimura, but okay, he has some locked in. Let's see if what he's able to do with it. He's gonna try to. Oh, he's going for it. He was able to get the sweep. Knees, okay. Like what I'm saying, Bobby. Okay. What I'm saying from Guida is usual vintage Guida, though. Pressure, pressure. Before you know it, he in on the hips again. Very lethal shot. Very quick on the bezel when it comes to changing levels. Bars. Very good third round, man. 3 minutes remaining. Green cannot afford any other takedowns. He need to get busy because right now, Guida's winning the third round just a little bit, man. Bobby's gonna have to do a lot more than what he's doing with, with one punch at a time. He's gonna have to put some punches together. Guida back in on the single. Man, I can't imagine what it's like to be a training partner of Guida's, man. Oh, the switch. Green tried for the switch. He trying again. Okay, he's staying with it. Green staying with it. Oh, he was able to get the sweep. Good shit. Damn, he was able to get the switch into a sweep. Guida still has a single though. He's still locked in on the single. Like we know Guida. Dude is freaking relentless, man, with his wrestling. Bobby, look, he thinks he's out. He thinks he's out. He thinks he's out. Guida locks in on another leg, man. He's absolutely relentless, man. It's like super glue on his hands. Minute 15. Green cannot allow Guida to get another takedown. Be smart. Guida's in the clinch, staying close. Green is just defending right now because he knows 50 seconds remaining. You can't get taken down, man. This fight can go either way right now. Now, either one or two things can happen. The judges can give Guida the check mark for the pressure that he's putting on Bobby Green, or they can give it Bobby Green for actually trying to do work on the inside. Bobby's backing back up. There it goes again. When he backs back up to the cage, Guida comes in on the hips. Approaching 10 seconds, man. Oh, he's trying for a Kimura now, man. He has the arm deep behind the back, but you're going to have to take more. I think Bobby Green did enough right here to win the fight. I don't know. Guida was pressuring. Green was countering sometime. I mean, it was a nice back and forth fight. It's according to what the judges are looking for, because we all know MMA judges. Some of them are boxing judges. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are boxing judges. So we don't know who the hell and what the hell and how, this, that, and the other, what the hell they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Green won. All right, good win. Good win. Let me see what this post-fight interview going to be. Now, that was the last fight of the prelim, so we're going to work our way up to the main card. gonna be a good fight though. Alexander Volkov. Curtis gonna have to come with the Blaydes tonight and cut layers off Volkov. Got to cut him down the size early. Josh Emmett. Drop those comments in the live chat, man. Smash the like button. Boxing will be on later. Blaydes versus Volkov. Espanol. Yes. I always look forward to the Jim Miller stepping into the cage too. I try to tell people all the time that, you know, it'd be good if, you know, some boxing fans took the mentality of MMA fans when a fighter, you know, has some losses to his record, but they still support him. Michael Bisping has several losses, and he's in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? He was able to get the title from Luke Rockhold. And, you know, but still, if you put the amount of losses he has and only being a champion in one division, would he be a Hall of Famer in boxing? You know, that's what separates, you know, mixed martial arts. It's all about, I don't know, if you're a company person, I don't know. You know, I look at the NBA, and Chris Webber was able to get into the NBA with no chip. So, you know, I'm looking at boxing. Boxing still digs in with the criticism if a fighter has several losses on his record that say they're not good. You know what I'm saying? But it's not the case, you know. And then people are always saying, like, you know, a boxer with several losses on the record, you know, they don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. But there's a lot of boxers that's in the Hall of Fame with several losses on their record. Everybody can't be Rocky Marciano. Everybody can't be hair grab.
could pressure forward almost the entire fight with their hands down and be hard to hit. Burgos is one of those men. He almost walks forward, daring you to try to punch him in his
Man, what a submission.
Bigger, stronger shots to the body, and then eventually works up to your head. And as you're seeing here, he will knock you out if he continues to land. He's got great feel for combinations, and he ends his combinations with kicks most of the time. And he stuffs takedowns better than most as well. He's hard to deal with, and this is a perfect matchup for the fans right here.
Yeah, high stakes at 145 pounds. Shane Burgos has been favored all week. More pronounced here on fight night, around minus 165. Washington State Athletic Commission has adopted the newer set of unified rules for this event, albeit a hybrid version. Namely, the down fighter rule is the old version, so you just need one hand down instead of two to be considered grounded. Also, instant replay can be used at any time during the fight. All right, so Mike, as we get ready for this main card opener, Roosevelt Roberts just submitted Brock Weaver in a fight 3 weeks ago and getting right back on the horse tonight.
Yeah, that's right. This guy's riding a lot of momentum. Came up the contender looking great, and then so far in the UFC. I mean, this is what the guy does. Full of confidence, excellent strikes, well-rounded, and just ask Brock Weaver what it feels like to be underneath this guy. Because Brock Weaver, similar, had a lot of hype, but used about Robert, paid in no respect, took the fight, and choked him out. Nice work. Can't wait to see what he's got tonight against Jim Miller, who, as we know, needs no introduction. And what I love about this is we've seen Roosevelt Roberts.
Jim Miller got his haircut different. Okay.
Outside, but he almost always goes for the takedown to try to grapple you. Will he do that with the Jim Miller? I want to know, because Jim Miller is a nasty, nasty black belt that can hit you from the bottom. He can submit you from the top, pretty much anywhere, and he has nasty guillotines everywhere.
All right, well, let's find out with that backdrop. Let us get to the main card opener.
Jane Tooney.
With us tonight on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Well, Roosevelt Roberts may not have been a diehard MMA fan growing up, but one fighter he kept an eye on was Jim Miller, the blue-collar battler who he expects will bring out the best in him tonight. A second-round submission of Brock Weaver got rising star Roosevelt Roberts back to his finishing ways. And less than a month after that resonating win, the Californian will take on his stiffest test to date in the form of division staple Jim Miller. Time with Donald Cerrone for the most fights in UFC history with number 35 tonight. Jim Miller won twice by submission in 2019, needing less than 3 minutes to get past both Jason Gonzalez and Blake Weaver. And tonight we could be in for a crowd pleaser as Miller tries to show the oncoming Roberts all he knows. Coming up next, Roosevelt the Predator Roberts battles Jim A.
Roosevelt the Predator. The Predator.
A conference room, a classroom, a romantic cafe. You made your house a home. We'll help you make it everything else. Best Buy is still here to get you everything you need. Fast, free, and safe. We've always put safety first. And we always will. For people.
We're in the process of transitioning from the prelims to the main card, people. Just to give you a breakdown on the main card. The main event is going to be Curtis Blaydes versus Alexander Volkov. Then co-main Josh Emmett against Shane Burgos. Next fight be Raquel Pennington against Marion Renaud. Bilal Muhammad against Lyman Good. And the first fight on the card is going to be Jim Miller against Roosevelt, the Predator Roberts, which is going to be a good fight. And of course, this you're going to see some catch weights on here. You know, this is a catch weight at 160 pounds. There is no 160 pounds within the mixed martial arts divisions or, you know, UFC, Bellator. None of that in division. The 155-pound division is the lightweight division. And then the one that's above that is down there to defeat Henry Cejudo, and it didn't work out. It just didn't work out. So now, you know, we have Davis and Figueroa um, in a rematch against Jose Benavidez once again in the flyweight division. But anyway, back to the divisions. I do believe it would be good to have a 165-pound division in the UFC in mixed martial arts, period. It'll be good to have. There's that gap. You know, we're talking about the average, fighter that can contend that might be a little bit too big for 155 and a bit small for 170. But that's the main event. Catch weight at 160 pounds.
Right, here's your tail of the tape for this fight to be contested at a catch weight of 160 pounds. Jim Miller will be 37 in August. Roosevelt Roberts is 10 years his junior. Roberts, the taller man by several inches. He will have a 2-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Yeah. Yep.
This fight is 3 rounds in a UFC catchweight contest at 160 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, multi-professional.
Y'all pay attention to Roosevelt Predator Roberts, man. This guy has talent. He's in there with the very experienced veteran Jim Miller, man. Jim Miller's been in there with the cream of the crop when it comes to the UFC opposition. Miller's been around the block. 37 years old. Miller's been around the block, man. Herb Dean in the building. Wow, 35th UFC appearance. Unfreaking believable. And look at the height difference in these two. Serious. Jim Miller's going to use his BJJ. Watch what I tell you. Bad move right here for Roberts. Bad move. Now we're going to see how his ground game is out the gate, working off his back against somebody as high level as Jim Miller. Let's see how he has the longer limbs. Let's see how he works off his back, man. Jim Miller's no joke on the ground, too. Okay. Oh, Roberts active off his back. Oh, Jim Miller about to sink in that choke. Got to be careful. Jim Miller's no joke. But that was quick, though, for somebody, the height of Roberts off his back. I like what I'm saying so far. But he cannot allow Miller to dominate him early in the fight. The fighters are dry. He has Jim Miller's right leg trap, which is pretty much protocol, standard operating procedures in this particular case. He has him in half guard, and he's controlling Jim Miller's right wrist, which is very crucial. Oh, Roberts is out the back door. He's almost out, but Miller is staying for an armbar. Slick. Whoa. Let's see if Roberts gonna be able to get out of here. I'll tell you, man, Miller ground game is You can't sleep on Miller's ground game, man. Ooh, okay. He seems to be good right now. What? Wow. What I tell y'all? Miller is a problem. Miller's tapped out the taller fighter, subbed him. Dude is a beast, man. Jim Miller's a beast on the ground, man. All around fighter. He has losses on his record, but Jim Miller is absolutely an elite fighter. Seriously. Damn good submission, man. From the bottom. That's why I call MMA the muddy flats, y'all. Because look, my correlation is, being in the trenches when we used to have the low crawl in the trenches below barbed wire and do freaking training courses. You have rocks down there. You have to worry about so much stuff. You have to worry about live fire. You have to worry about maneuvering through certain things. It gets very bad in MMA. It's certain things that just can't be given a template. You know what I'm saying? It's muddy freaking water when you in mixed martial arts. You on the ground, you got so much to freaking worry about. It gets cloudy quick. It gets fucking cloudy quick. And that just goes to show you right there how he was able to get the sweep on Jim Miller. Jim Miller working off his back was much more productive than Roosevelt working off his back. Tell me, man, MMA is an unbelievable sport. You have so much to worry about. Let's take this for instance that I correlate the muddy flats to is the BJJ black belts, right? You may get a BJJ black belt to come in here, and they're a black belt, but all black belts aren't the same. You have black belts that train, okay? They just train and they're able to put in their time and work themselves up through the belt system and earn a black belt, through proficiency, right? And then you may have the black belt that trains and competes. So you see both of these black belts come in there and fight in the cage. Now you have punches, kicks, elbows, every other dynamic. But when it goes to the ground, sometimes you see a separation in the levels of a black belt when it comes to certain black belts that may just train and certain black belts that may compete, and then other black belts that may be teachers. It's muddy any way you look at it. It's too much to think about. Jim Miller just showed us it's muddy in the waters. Them water's muddy, boy, when you're on the ground. God damn. It's a crazy obstacle course, man, that you have to worry about in mixed martial arts. The hips, the kicks, the punches, elbows, spinning techniques, whether it be with the arms or the legs. BJJ, grappling, wrestling, takedown defense, single, doubles, changing levels, submissions, counters to the submissions. It's just crazy, man. 4-ounce gloves, no headgear, no padding, shin to shin, kicks to the head. I mean, it's just so much to think about, man. The shit will get you cloudy quick. Slick submission by Jim Miller. Armbar from the bottom, man. Beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, it was a beautiful sub. I'm not. I can't even lie to you. It was a beautiful sub. I always try to tell people, man, the bottom position for certain people are much different, man. That's what makes the canvas for mixed martial arts that much more um, beautiful once the practitioner is able to paint their offensive strategy, fight their game plan to win. Just like Charles Oliveira was able to do to Kevin Lee. Charles Oliveira, man, he wasn't doing too well on the feet, but once he got to the ground, I don't know if you remember when Nate Diaz subbed out Jim Miller. He had him in the guillotine, right? And rolled him over, and Jim Miller's tongue was stuck in between his mouth, and he was biting down on his tongue. He couldn't raise him because Nate Diaz was on top of him, and he was what's the word I'm looking for? He was basically pulling upward with the choke on Jim Miller's head towards his chest while basically bending his hips forward. And Jim Miller's tongue was stuck in between his mouthpiece and his teeth. And the referee wouldn't have called a fight. Jim Miller, he probably would have been happen to have an interpreter over here right now because he wouldn't be able to speak. Shit. He was in a tight ass guillotine, and luckily the referee stopped the fight in time so he wouldn't goddamn lose his tongue, man. That choke was in super tight. What's going on, Sporting Advantage? How you feel, man? Oh, he didn't pull guard. Roosevelt didn't pull guard. He went in with a kick, and he was off balance. He didn't pull guard. It's just Jim Miller's a high-level BJJ guy. He's high level on the ground. There was no way Roosevelt was getting up off the ground once he gave Jim Miller the open door to turn this into a ground game in the first round, and they're dry. They're not even fatigued yet. That was a solid ass sub right there. Elaborating on the dangers. Excuse me. Dustin Diamond Poirier. He's due to step back in there with Dan Hooker. It's going to be another one. What fight you look forward to, man? What fight y'all looking forward to, in mixed martial arts? If y'all, looking at the card or any future fights that's coming up. This is one of them. I'm looking forward to this fight right here with Dustin Poirier and Dan Hooker. Yeah, Diamond Poirier, man, he's a true one. He just needs to get the strap. Dan Hooker's a problem too. Dan Hooker's on a roll, but hey, he's ran into some problems too. Well, the positive aspect is Dan Hooker didn't have problems since his move up in weight to lightweight. He had a little bit of issues with featherweight, but it's gonna be a good strap, man. I think Dustin Poirier boxing is better than Dan Hooker. I don't see him I just don't see his striking being better than Dustin Poirier. But it's all about what's his game plan is, man. And, you know what he plan on starting off the round with. Because Dustin can bang, man. He can put those hands on you early. Yeah, it's competition against Khabib. The only thing I can say about Dustin Poirier was that he needed to go in there and prove a point to potentially get a rematch with Khabib. He wasn't able to do that. You know, Conor McGregor went in there and got subbed out in 4 rounds. And guess what? Dustin Poirier went in there and had him deep in the guillotine, but found out Khabib Nurmagomedov is a much more tougher grappler, mixed martial artist than he thought. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he wasn't able to lock in a sub. He locked it in. Just like Tyrone Woodley has Stephen Wonderboy Thompson locked in to a sub. Both of those guys was able to fight through it and get out of it. Once that was over with, he ended up being subbed out in the 3rd round. Khabib is a problem, 28-0. Khabib is an absolute terror. It's just unfortunate for Khabib. He won't move up to welterweight anytime soon. He's too small. So we're curious to see how much he's in a weight division where he's going to always get the inlet of competition coming to the 155-pound division. It's always going to be like that. He's right at the midway point where you're going to have fighters that's moving up for featherweight, or some of the welterweights that's trying to move down to be the bigger fighter at lightweight. But he's a problem though. But I like that fight. What I don't like on this card, they're talking about Mike Perry against Mickey Gall. Mike Perry has proved that, you know, he doesn't have a second and third game plan when it comes to somebody getting the best of him. And Mickey Gall, I like Mickey Gall. You know, he had his success against CM Punk and Sage Northcutt and stuff like that. But when it comes down to who I'm going for in this particular matchup, Mike Perry and Mickey Gall, I'm going with Mickey Gall. He's a more sound, disciplined fighter. Sometimes Mike Perry, he just goes all out and dumps everything in the freaking one round, and he don't have a backup plan. And he takes a lot of freaking punishment. He's a tough dude, but I know his name is Mike Platinum Perry, but so far he's been freaking copper. I'm not gonna lie, he's been copper. He called someone out last week saying something crazy. Yeah, I read where he called somebody out, but he dropped his girlfriend that usually comes with him to the cage. He's with a different chick right now. Hey, to each his own. I ain't worried about that, but I don't know if his personal life might have been an issue with his performances. It's always the case with these boxers, these pugilists, these mixed martial artists. It's always something going on in their personal life that we don't know about. But with Michael Perry, he doesn't have a backup plan. He doesn't have a plan B and C when he's in there in the cage. So the only thing I'm saying is, what's next? What's next when he fight a disciplined striker like Mickey Gall? And does Mickey Gall have enough dog in him to handle somebody like Michael Perry? You know what I'm saying? We know Mickey Gall's jiu-jitsu is pretty decent. All right. The jury is still, pending with Michael Platinum ground game, because he allowed Cowboy Cerrone to sub him out and almost detach his motherfucking arm and take it home. So we'll see what he's been working on, man. We'll see what the fuck he's been working on. But I'm going for Gall, period. I'm going for Gall. There's no doubt about it. He had a video like KOing her. Bless her heart. I know it was sparring, but geez, bad intention. Yeah, man. Like it's some of these women, they like the bad boys. You know what I'm saying? She might have been that woman that like a bad boy or whatever. Like the fight, like to be around fighters. You have some women who love to have a fighter as a man or whatever, you know? But within that becomes the whole another set of variables that they have to deal with. If the fighter loses a fight, or if they have an argument, the fighter swing on her, domestic abuse. It depends. Sometimes it's not just the fighter who's responsible for domestic abuse. It can sometimes be the women. Sometimes the women, they want to be in an aggressive situation. Some of them don't. But I didn't know her like that. When I say know her like that, I didn't see her enough on the screen to say, I feel some type of way about her. She knows she was with a nutcase. She knows she was with a nutcase. And I really don't know the reason why he left her. I'm not here for a reality show, but he seems to have rebounded to the next. So that's life, man. I can't even sit up here and act like I don't know what it is. But yeah, when you put shit up here with sparring with your girl, um, long as it's playful, it's all good. Long as it's not that Billy Joe Saunders, you know, um, demonstration video on how to get your girl respect in a situation where it's supposed to be comedic, but you're telling somebody how to knock their girl out. That's not in good taste. You know what I'm saying? But Billy Joe Sanders, I'm gonna tell people like I tell them all the time. Yeah, they may have took his license away from him, but it ain't gonna fucking matter. They take your license away, and time it comes, to Billy Joe Sanders to get his license back, they'll give him his license and he'll go on the fight. That's easy work. Easy.
Will try to survive his toughest test tonight against Curtis Razor Blaydes, and that is our UFC Fight Night main event. Blaydes and Volkov, two of the top heavyweights in the world, trying to jockey for position a couple months before Daniel Cormier and Miocic will complete their trilogy. All right, so as we get ready for the welterweights here, Michael, Lyman Good, of course, has a fight on his hands tonight, but he'll compete with the heavy heart. He lost his father just
Who wins between Jessica Andrade and Thug Rose Namajunas, man? Who you think win that fight coming up? Thug Rose Namajunas makes her return against Jessica Andrade, the one who couldn't even defend her title one time against Wiley Zhang, the Chinese rising star, who defeated Jessica Andrade in one round and then went in there and defeated Joanna Jędrzejczyk in a decision. Okay. I'm saying Rose too, man. I like Rose Namajunas. I like Rose Namajunas. Who do you think win the vacant bantamweight, Peter Yan or Jose Aldo? They fighting for the vacant title that Henry Cejudo dropped. He retired, so he dropped the bantamweight title. So you got Peter Yan and Jose Aldo, who's moved down from featherweight to bantamweight now. Rose is a badass, yeah. Okay, Aldo. It'll be tough though for Aldo. He's the older fighter, even though he's a legend. He came over here WEC champion, freaking UFC champion. Hey, bad dude. A legend of the sport, future Hall of Famer. He's in a tough one right now. The only reason I'm saying that, if Jose Aldo was at featherweight, I'll be like, cool. Jose Aldo is featherweight. This is what he's comfortable at. This is where he's ruled. But dropping down to 135, man, it's to see him dried up the way he is just unfreaking believable. Peter Yan is tough, man. Peter Yan is tough, but Jose Aldo is older than Peter Yan, so it all depends, man. I'm being a little biased too, man. I'm going with Aldo because I just understand his history. That's who I followed, and I'm not sold on Peter Yan yet. Then you have Alexander Volkanovski, man, going in there against Max Holloway again. Who you got, Kamaru Usman or freaking Gilbert Burns? Okay, you got Muhammad in this fight. All right. That's what's up. Yeah, I agree. He is a legend. Absolutely. Point blank. He is a legend of the sport, hands down. I think probably off a little. 21 title defenses. Yep. He had multiple title defenses, man, over a period of time from, his WEC days to the UFC. So I just never could understand how he lost twice to Max Holloway, though. Styles make fights, man. Jose Aldo losing twice to Max Holloway. I thought he was at the end of his career, I didn't think too much of him being at the end of his career when Conor McGregor knocked him out in 13 seconds. I just felt like he got caught. Both of the fighters threw the punch, and Conor landed. And we all know Conor, he can if you catch him early, Conor is basically pretty solid with his power early on in the fight. We know that with Conor, hands down. But when he lost to Max Holloway twice, I was like, is it time for is it time for him to retire? Like, what's going on here? And then he comes back and stops Jeremy Stevens a little bit recently, last year, with a body shot. I was like, damn, what the fuck? Although maybe, on his way back, and then he drops down to bantamweight, man. Who took too much punishment? Jose Aldo or Max Holloway? Because you remember when Jose Aldo was coming up, Jose Aldo wasn't in too many battles to the point where he was looking like Nate Diaz. He was looking like freaking who else used to bleed a lot? Bigfoot Silva, Frankie Edgar. Okay. Yeah, Max, he's been in some battles. But I'm going to tell you, what about the fight between Brian Ortega? Oh, my God. What about the fight with Brian Ortega? $170 is the welterweight division. This dude looked big for welterweight. This dude looked like a younger, Aldo is a complete fighter, not one. Yeah. And Aldo has basically switched it up over the years. No, Aldo is a highly skilled BJJ black belt. His front kicks are lethal, and he has good stand-up game. It's just the game has evolved. T-City proved that you can have one of the best BJJ professors in the game, but if you don't work on your boxing, that's the outcome that you're going to cash a check with. He cashed a check with his face. Muhammad with the low kick early. Good is standing flat-footed early. He's already taken 2 low kicks. So Muhammad's looking to chop him down. I guarantee he's nice solid punches though, catching good up against the cage. I like how good. Oh, nice high kick by Good though. Switching it up, going up top early, man. These two big guys, man. I'm just curious to see how the cardio is going to be for Good with all that muscle. You know, I'm just curious to what his gas tank is going to be like, because I can already see Muhammad is very light on his feet early. Look at that movement left to right. I like when fighters, I mean, you have the option to move. You don't have to sit there and bang with 4-ounce gloves, man. Nice feint by Muhammad. Ooh, good speed by Good. Good speed by Good. Excellent. Don't think, look, Muhammad's not gonna go for a right kick, a right side high, throw a high kick on the left side of Good. His left hand is low. He's seeing it. He's looking at it. He's looking at it. It's only a matter of time. He's gonna go up high and try to kick Good on the left side. That left hand is low. He switches stance. Nice pressure. Low kick by Muhammad. He went to the high kick on the right side. Remember what I told you? He's gonna went up a couple of times on the right side. It's only a matter of time before he go up on Good's left side. Watch what I tell you. Nice straight right. I like the movement from Muhammad, but he's a bit he's further out than I would. I'm not in the cage, of course, but I'm just saying, like, you have to stay closer in order for you to want some of those punches to land. Like, your punches are not going to land being that far out of distance, because he's probably feeling the power of Lyman Good. He's probably feeling his power a little bit. See, when he throw that 1-2, he's just out of range. Just out of range, man. Lyman has really straightforward, down the line boxing. I like what I'm seeing with his combinations. A minute 10 remaining in the first round. Body kick by Lyman. See how far he was out, people? See what I'm talking about? He tried a jumping knee on the inside. He's just too far out of range. He just needs to get in just a little closer. Nice straight right by Good. That landed. Look at that boxing by Good. I like how tight his punches are down the middle. He just need to work on the hook. Throw that hook. That was a pretty close round right there. Really, no one sealed that off. As being definitive. That was a close round. Yeah, but T-City, man, Brian Ortega hasn't fought since 2018. He's been out since 2018, since that fight. He took a beating. It might have changed him in a bit. Has nothing to do with his BJJ game, okay? But like I say before, this is mixed martial arts, man, and it's a lot of BJJ brown belts out there, black belts that's out here that can get it in, even purple belts. But when you addition punches and kicks and have to fight for takedown defense or anything else that has to do with, you know, striking defense, it changes up everything. You get a wrestler with good takedown defense, they may negate a jiu-jitsu practitioner that's very high level. Because the whole purpose of someone that's schooled in BJJ is to get the fight to the ground, period. That's stage one, period, to get it to the ground. I don't have room for at while moving. Let me know who wins. All right, for sure, man. For sure. Low kick by Muhammad. Coming out just a little bit loose. Still like the movement, side to side. Giving different looks. I can't see Lyman Good winning, being so flat-footed against a fighter that's moving around like Muhammad. Look at that uppercut he just put in there. Oh, first takedown. Okay. Good was able to get his hips out. All right. Good defense on the takedown. He got in deep on the hips too. But Good showed that his takedown defense is pretty decent. Good defense too on the exit. He goes right back for a level change, let it go and try to come over the top with a right hook, didn't land. So Muhammad, Good is showing that he's above average when it comes to being a fighter. But right now, I don't know if he's really second guessing the cardio or whatever. But it just seems like he looked like he's in shape, but he's not taking too much risk. He's not pressing the gas. He need to, kind of speed it up a little bit, because Muhammad, he doesn't have anything to be worried about right now, man. Good needs to kind of force him to respect him a little bit more. He's just moving side to side. He needs to cut off the cage better than that, man. Throw some leg kicks. Throw a kick in the direction that he's going. Don't let him keep on going left to right. You cannot win the fight. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the second round. You can't win the fight allowing him just to dictate the avenues. Nice high kick. Nice high kick by Muhammad. I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time, man. Muhammad's going to go for that right side. That left side. You hear Lyman's corner? They say, let it go, man. Stop following him around. Let your hands go. Put some combination, put something together. He's showing that he's strong. But this mixed martial arts, you don't have to stay in one spot for your opponent to get off on you. You don't have to. It's just like boxing. You don't have to bang in boxing. You can move around. You can slip punches. You can use defense. If he's going to allow this guy to move side to side and work the outside perimeter of the cage without cutting him off, you're going to lose. Low kick by Muhammad. Oh, he caught Muhammad. Oh, he landed 2 solid punches in there. 50 seconds. That's what Good was waiting on. That's what Good was waiting on, because hey, his boxing is much better than Muhammad's, man. Okay. 30 seconds remaining. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man. I like what I'm saying with Good as far as his defense and his boxing, but his his pressure isn't being bow tied with activity, volume. He's not doing enough. He's flat footed, man. Does he have an injury? What's the problem? It seems like he has enough energy to come out in the third round and do some work. I mean, I don't know. His cardio, he may be one of those dudes that walk around and he's able to, stay lean like he looks, but his cardio may not be there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It seems like he's in better shape than the lack of activity that he's displaying in the cage tonight. Those of you that's dropping in the building, man, hit the thumbs up button. Muddy Flats MMA. This is UFC Fight Night. World Combat Sports, broadcasting live results from the UFC Fight Night at the Apex Center in Las Vegas. Also later on, boxing will be on. The main event is going to be Navarrete versus Lopez. Navarrete it happened to be one of my favorite fighters. Not the most fundamental fighter. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. Like Navarrete, his skill set is just everywhere. Very diverse, man. I like to see that guy fight. Very comfortable in the range. Some of the movements he does off the ropes and being able to punch, man, is absolutely genius. And he's about to smoke, Okay, now Good is coming out with more pressure, but he needs to get. Oh, nice inside leg kick. He's cut Muhammad open on the right side. He's cut him open. He has pretty good defense. He's just too flat-footed. Let your hands go. Oh, he hurt him. That's what he's been looking for. Muhammad, give it up to Muhammad for a quick recovery. He does what he knows instinctively. That is to grab hold and get his wits back about him. Good is a stronger puncher. Oh, he just missed with that right. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, Good's boxing is on point. I like how straight down, man, how his punches are surgical. He just haven't been able to put it together. Oh, nice uppercut by Good, man. Muhammad's in trouble, man. He's getting worked over in this third round. He's still game, though. Oh, look at that jab. Y'all. Bouncing his head like it's a carnival, goddammit. Knees on the inside. Oh, look how he slipped up under that left hand by Muhammad. This dude got some smooth boxing, man. Lyman Good. He got some smooth boxing. It's just his cardio is the question right now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Look at that jab, man. This is mixed martial arts. Look at that jab by Good. Defense. Oh, man, look at those body shots. That shit hurt. That hurt Muhammad. 4-ounce gloves. Those are solid body shots, man. Muhammad standing there though, man. Oh, Superman punch off the cage. Oh, he ended up landing the knee. Muhammad's still in there thinking, y'all. Even though he's hurt, he's thinking. Oh, he's able to get the takedown. Muhammad gets the takedown, man, after being hurt. That's big. That's big. He had partial back control. And like I said, Good has slowed down. I was questioning his cardio. He was able to get a nice rhythm going, but he couldn't keep it up. It's a minute 10. He needs to hurt Muhammad again and knock him out. I truly think he's still behind in this fight. You never know. He's been pretty solid with his punches. I don't know. It might be a 50-50 fight right now. I don't know. $45 seconds left. Oh, he was able to get the takedown, then set it up, but nothing. He just rushed in. Oh, he's working for a submission off the back. Let's see what he's able to do with it. This may do it if he's able to even come close to sinking in his submission. It's possible this will earn him the victory. He has a body lock on already. It's very smart of Muhammad. He was hurt, was able to get the fight to the ground. I think he did enough right here to edge this decision, man. Oh, that is. Well, it's not on the chin yet. Good fight, man. Good fight. Lyman Good cardio wasn't there. Muhammad had better cardio, but he got hurt. But he still did enough in the early rounds to get this decision. Yeah, when he ripped that body, man, that shit was on point. His body shots was very, very thorough. Productive work for sure. I enjoyed that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed that fight. But with that fight, now the next fight. The next fight, you might want to grab a pillow, man. I don't know. I just don't know if it's going to be that exciting. I'm just saying. I know the co-main event, Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos is going to be tight. It's going to be fire. It's going to be all the way up. But I don't know about Raquel Pennington, man, and Renau. I just don't know if it's going to be exciting. It just haven't been too many fights that I've seen Pennington come in here and just light it up.
Get ready for Fight Island. Head over to UFCstore.com for your Fight Island accessories, face coverings, apparel, and more. New designs have just been added. Be ready for all the fights on Fight Island next month.
Yeah, Muhammad is fluent, man. You have to compliment his movement early on with his kicks and his punches. And both fighters seem like, yep, and well deserved. He did enough in the early fight to look how shredded his back is. You know what I'm saying? Both fighters came in shape. You know what I'm saying? Good job to Muhammad for getting the victory. He did enough early on, man. Good, solid work. Fighters should understand you have two legs. You can move left to right, you know? Put the kicks together, the punches, man. Shit. Yeah, Muhammad was able to get hurt, man, but his recovery. Muhammad did the same thing smartly, intelligently that Floyd Mayweather did when he was hurt by Sugar Shane Mosley. He was able to find out where his opponent was and get close enough to the point where he slowed him down by earning the clinch. He was able to get in and clinch and get that little bit of recovery. And with that, he was able to get the takedown too. Why? because the cardio wasn't that good for Lyman Good. Lyman Good boxing, super. He has good boxing, man. That dude has. I like his boxing, but his cardio wasn't there tonight. I'm pretty sure he's a better fighter than this. And like I said before, I didn't know how that physique was going to hold up. Muscles take a lot of oxygen. So I'm not sure how he was going to hold up. And he ended up kind of, he saved it all to the third round. He almost earned the stoppage, but Muhammad's good, man. He's still got a lot more proving to do, but he's a good fighter, man. You come in with all that muscle, man, you got to be able to goddamn know how to work with it. You want to come in looking like Mark Coleman of the former heavyweight champion back in the day, but Mark Coleman was a different beast. Believe that. You want to come in looking like Sean Shirk, you know what I'm saying? Old school Vitor Belfort. You got to be able to handle that shit, man. I mean, speaking of one of the fastest guys that I ever seen with that much muscle mass would be Kevin Randleman. Jesus. Kevin was super quick. Hold on for a second, y'all.
So it stands to reason that you're going to have a number next to your name next week. It's 3 straight wins, 7 of your last 8. What does the immediate future hold for Bilal Muhammad? You never know with your ranking, man. But yeah, I just want to be able to fight these guys. These ranked guys are so afraid to fight. Santiago Pasquillo, you've been out for like 25 years. I don't know how you're still in the rankings. In my line, let's go. You're calling out Dos Anjos. Dos Anjos lost 5 of his last 6. He's a 55er. Come get something. Well, there's a new welterweight contender in the division. It's Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad. Congratulations. Safe trip home, my man. Go enjoy it. Appreciate it. Muhammad, love you. Love you too, brother. There he is, Bilal Muhammad, getting it done on the scorecards against Lyman Good here tonight. So you may have heard about a fight island. Well, it'll soon be open for business in the form of a championship triple header, and what a rise to welterweight prominence it has been for one Gilbert Durinho Burns.
My future in the UFC, I just see myself as a champion. I'm hungry and I'm coming for that title.
This is a world-class Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner, second-degree BJJ black belt.
He's a phenom on the ground. And on top of that, he combines it with knockout power. Gilbert Burns, since going up to welterweight, he has been on fire. Took out Gunnar Nelson on short notice. Took out Kuchenko, a 20-year-old.
To my Gilbert Burns.
Then he came back and knocked out Maya to put himself in a real high-profile fight against the former champion Tyron Woodley. And what did he do? He absolutely delivered.
Dominated. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to seeing Lyman Good return with a different fight camp and see how he looks, man. Obviously, he has very good defense, very good striking up top boxing. From what I've seen, he needs to work on his ground. His defense was pretty decent on the ground, but given a little bit more time, he would have been in a little bit of trouble. I don't know. But Muhammad, you can tell his ground game is he's a pretty well-rounded fighter because automatically he put on the body lock and he was pretty much searching for that RNC. So looking at it in that perspective, man, I'm looking forward to both fighters returning. But more so Lyman Good with a different fight camp, he'll be dangerous. Now this is Kamaru Usman and Gilbert Burns. If you don't know, these two, from my understanding, are pretty decent friends. You know what I'm saying? They was teammates. I believe Kamaru Usman may have changed camps or whatever, but I do know a place where Gilbert Burns is training at right now. Both are in Florida training for this fight. But I really don't want to get too in depth, too deep into it right now because we got a fight card coming on. But these two right now, for Gilbert Burns to basically say, okay, I'll fight my stablemate, Kamaru Usman, is saying a lot about Gilbert Burns. He's on a tear right now. Even coming off that loss to Dan Hooker, moving up in weight and everything. You know, Gilbert Burns is on a freaking rocket ship right now. Him coming in there doing what he was able to do to Tyron Woodley, knock him down, and dominating the way he did. I think he outperformed the performance that Kamaru Usman did against Tyron Woodley. I'm just saying. Gilbert Burns is a multi-time BJJ world champion, World Cup gold medalist. Dude is an elite BJJ practitioner. So the thought process to me is, what's going to negate the other? It's 5 rounds. I haven't really seen Kamaru Usman start to gas out. I can't say the same for Gilbert Burns because this is going to be the toughest fight of Gilbert Burns' career, in my opinion. But Kamaru Usman's wrestling is pretty decent. And I would say the same for Gilbert Burns. Would Kamaru Usman really want to be in the guard of Gilbert Burns? Even if he's in top position, would he want to put himself in such a predicament that he's going to try to test his BJJ game against a guy that he already knows that's been in his camp? He knows this guy is lethal. Gilbert Burns is the type of dude that can submit you on top or off his back. He's just that elite of a BJJ guy. But to every BJJ guy, if you get a good wrestler to negate the takedowns, it turns into a stand-up game. Let's see how long it lasts or it stays on the feet between a higher elite BJJ practitioner and Gilbert Burns, and then you take the wrestling ability of Kamaru Usman. We haven't seen Usman, freaking dominated and taken down at will, and and been in a predicament where he had to defend submissions and all that. So I'm thinking for the first 3 rounds at least, we're gonna see a stand-up game. That's what we're gonna see. It'll be crazy for either one of them, dry, fresh, to try to go in and get close and take it to the ground. And then again, I'm looking at Gilbert Burns. He's used to doing this. And then I'm looking at Kamaru Usman. He's used to being in wrestling tournaments and everything and freaking going for takedowns and grinding early on. So it's a good matchup, y'all. Both of these guys understand what's at stake. More so Kamaru Usman being the champion. But, his wrestling takedown defense against Gilbert Burns, BJJ, it's going to be very, very interesting. Yeah, they just showed Brandon Thatch. I haven't seen Brandon Thatch in such a long time. I don't know if y'all remember Brandon Thatch, man, the fight he had against Benson Henderson. Much more bigger fighter, but Benson Henderson put the brakes on him. Benson Henderson is a different type of dude, though, but Brandon Thatch, he took an L that night. Benson Henderson taught him a lesson. How do you pick Burns versus Usman? That's an effing war. I totally agree. It's a war. I totally agree. It's a very tough fight to pick. I'm taking, you know, the striking of Burns, you know, what he's been through and what he's been able to do when he had a stand-up war. And then I'm looking at Usman, and to be honest, not until he really stepped up and fought Tyron Woodley, I wasn't impressed. I'm still not overly impressed with Usman. But when he stepped up and fought Tyron Woodley, he dominated Tyron Woodley and made it look easy. But still, he's not an exciting fighter. But when it comes down to maintaining your belt, you got to be smart. I give him that credit, right? When he fought Kobe Covington, I was like, okay, he's showing he got hands and he's showing his durability. He was able to knock Kobe Covington down. I was like, okay, cool. I'm still not entirely a fan of Kamaru Usman. He doesn't excite me as far as, you know, how he's able to go in there and get the job done. He kind of reminds me of Johnny Hendricks, you know? And then Gilbert Burns, I would say when it comes to excitement, he's much more entertaining fighter, in my opinion. He would go in, get in close, and he would let his hands go, period. If you give him the ground, he's going to show you what all the years of experience and his chest plate and BJJ represents. He's that type of dude. But when it comes to reach, Kamaru Usman has longer reach than Gilbert Burns. And we'll see who has the better boxing. One thing I can say, Gilbert Burns isn't any way, shape, or form scared to get in close and box and make it a firefight. You know what I'm saying? He's not. He's not worried about being taken to the ground. He ain't worried about none of that shit. If Kamaru Usman want to take him to the ground early, good luck with that. This guy's a 3-time ADCC world champion. If you don't know what ADCC is, it's one of the top higher classes of competing in BJJ. Abu Dhabi Combat Club. Usman has been around a lot of previous greats. The little brother grew up. Yeah, his little brother is fighting. I mean, but yeah, you know, his brother. Yeah, I mean, it's plenty of people that got brother in the game of MMA. You know what I'm saying? But right now, Kamaru Usman obviously is the much more talented out of the two. You know what I'm saying? That's just like Jim Miller tonight. Jim Miller has a brother. You know, he didn't really go far in there. Also, you look at the Hughes brothers. Matt Hughes has a twin brother. He didn't really get in the game of mixed martial arts. You got Nate and Nick Diaz. They didn't, you know, they come and go now. Nate Diaz was able to come in here and do his last fight with Jorge Masvidal, which was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? But really, he made his claim when he subbed out Conor McGregor, man, in freaking 2 rounds. That was the shit that kind of brought Nate Diaz in this era to the spotlight. His brothers all over the place. Gilbert Burns' brother, Herbert Burns, they won on the same night. You know what I'm saying? Both of these dudes are badass fighters, man. If you look closely at the submission Herbert Burns pulled off against Dunham, you just don't go in there and stop Dunham like that. It was very slick. So we'll see, man. Do you like the Askren fling? I really don't know what you're talking about. Do I like Ben Askren? I think he's a funny dude, but as a fighter, even before he joined the UFC, I always thought he was a bit overrated. Seriously, I just thought he was a bit overrated. The reason why I thought that was because of what happened to him with Jorge Masvidal. He really never showed me a stand-up game. He never really showed that he could just use his kicks and his hands to kind of move the fight in a direction to put his opposition in a position where he can go in and get a takedown. He just always wanted to go in for the takedown right off the back, just like it was a wrestling tournament. And I always just thought he was overrated once he climbed the ladder to the higher elite. So when he faced Robbie Lawler, I'm saying to myself, okay, Robbie Lawler was whooping his ass. And somehow he was able to get a bulldog choke or front headlock and get the win. It was controversial. He didn't really want to give Robbie Lawler the rematch. So now he say, fuck Robbie Lawler, who is really a respectable legend of the freaking sport of MMA, right? He goes on and take the match with Jorge Masvidal. And we all know what happened. What's going on, Jacob? Salute. Thanks for dropping in, man. Hold on for a second. Jacob said 2 questions. Who wins the main event? And who does Anderson Silva fight on his 2 final fights on his UFC contract? To answer the first question on who wins the main event, Blaydes or Alexander Volkov. In my opinion, I think Volkov is the better fighter out of the 2. I'm not totally sold on Curtis Blaydes. He has 2 losses to Francis Ngannou. I'm just being honest. I think the long range and the striking ability of Volkov may give Curtis Blaydes problems early. But we all know Blaydes has wrestling. So I'm curious to see, how Volkov is going to handle if Blaydes get in close and able to get takedowns early and use his wrestling, because wrestlers love to be on top position. So we'll see how that works out, man. But I got Alexander Volkov. If Blaydes go in there and shock us, cool. But long as people don't come in here acting like Blaydes have done some, for people to start admiring that he's on a freaking title run. He's not on a title run right now. But good question though, man. Raquel Pennington's on deck. I'm just gonna talk through this a little bit. As far as Anderson Silva's final 2 fights, I don't know, because Silva is everywhere. We got everybody calling out Silva. They want him on his resume. I fought Anderson Silva. Just like Israel Adesanya is going in there against Anderson Silva, who's way past his competitive prime. So you want him on your resume, but yet he was an older Anderson Silva. I don't know, to be honest. I'm gonna be frank. I don't know where the direction is with Anderson Silva on who he chooses to fight. He's everywhere right now. It depends on what division he's gonna fight in. You know what I'm saying? He's moved up to a heavy division, and when he fought DC, it was like he went the distance. I was like, damn, okay, but I don't know, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. It's all about who's gonna bring the most money. I don't know, man. Silva is everywhere right now. I don't know. Long as it ain't Chris Weidman. Because Chris Weidman, even though he has 2 wins over Silva, I don't want to see that fight a 3rd time. I don't want to see that shit a 3rd time, man. Askren sucks. Hey, man, you got to have intelligence too, not only with the fighter and the team, but they worked on that entry. Jorge Masvidal worked on the entry to the 1st round, and when they ran up there, Askren changed levels, both hands out, Superman, and he got lit up. Period. Jacob said, I think Anderson should fight Darren Till or Anthony Pettis at 185. Listen, if Till is able to get past his next opponent, then possibly Anthony Pettis fighting Anderson Silva. That's been rumored, but I really don't want to see that fight. Like, I don't know what's going on with Anthony Pettis right now. Like, what's going on with him? He's been in some fights where I thought he was going to win, but he ended up taking the out. I don't know, man. If anybody, I would like to see Darren Till. I would like to see Darren Till because I believe Darren Till potentially may fare better at middleweight. Okay? The weight cut that he was going through at the lighter weight classes, now that he's able to maintain more weight and he had less of a cut, I think Darren Till, his body and his chin may hold up a little bit better at middleweight. I'm just saying. Jorge Masvidal knocked him out. Tyron Woodley knocked him out. Lawler helicoptered him. Yeah. Lawler got, Robbie Lawler picked him up, man, and took him for a ride. It was free of charge, too. I like Blaydes in this one, but it's close. I have to go with Volkov, man. But I hear you. Darren Till would be rough for Anderson. Look, the only reason I partially disagree with that is Anderson Silva can fight the same style as Darren Till. Darren Till can fight that Stephen Wonderboy. And we all know that was one of the most boring fights ever. Top one, in my opinion, ever. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Darren Till, man, at welterweight. One of the worst matches ever. Anderson Silva can fight that same fight, sort of. But, you know, it's all about how Darren Till is feeling, how he's looking at middleweight. Anderson Silva can fight that same wide stance, taekwondo, karate style, you know, and shit. I don't know if he'll be rough for Anderson. I don't know, man. Anderson still has decent movement. You know, Israel Adesanya, we're talking about a kickboxer, former kickboxer, undefeated. He went the distance with Israel Adesanya, who's the current middleweight champion. So I don't think Darren Till is going to go in there and knock Anderson Silva out. It just doesn't happen like that. You just don't get the Chris Weidman effect with Anderson Silva all the time. He was fucking off too much, and Chris Weidman stayed the course, and he got the finish. You just don't see that. Anderson doesn't need to fight, by the way. No, he don't, man. Silva is a god in the sport. They hope he comes back. Yes, and sometimes gods need to go to the pantheon and sit the crown and look down on those who are trying to get to the throne. Rather, they need to go to the pantheon and sit on the throne and watch all the young fighters come up. You know what I'm saying? It's time for Anderson Silva to bounce. It's time for him to bounce. Last two fights. That's my take on that, man. I like Anderson Silva. He's one of those guys. It's hard to dislike Anderson. I was glad he was able to clear his name with the PED offense, because that really tarnished his career. But I thought he might have been on Pez for his leg, his shin that he snapped when Chris Weidman checked the kick. I thought he might have been on it a little bit to help him heal quicker, but hey, I'm glad he was exonerated. You know what I'm saying? Just like Yoel Romero. I'm glad he was exonerated, because to have a physique like Yoel Romero, you like, shit, is he clean? And he was able to go to court and win 27 point some million dollars. I don't know if he's seen a dime of that, but hey. But good questions, y'all. Good questions, man. Yeah, but Jacob, that was a good question, man. I don't know, man. Seriously. See, this is what I'm talking about. Raquel Pennington is taking a break from a knee to the groin. I'm not. I'm gonna hold my comment. I'm gonna keep it classy. I'm just gonna hold my shit, man. So I'm not gonna say anything, man. Man, I know Michael Bisman and Dominique Cruz want to be like, come on, Raquel. You got a knee to the groin. I mean, I'm gonna keep it classy, bruh. That's all. I'm gonna keep my shit to myself tonight. Let's go, Renal. Like, listen, that was a good combination. Pennington is pretty active from what I'm used to seeing her. But I like to see Tisha Torres fight before I see Raquel Pennington. I'm just keeping it 100, man. She's not exciting to me. I'm not saying she ain't tough. She tough. But she's just not exciting to watch to me. That's all. And what y'all think about Amanda Nunes possibly retiring, y'all? Amanda Nunes, the lioness, current bantamweight and featherweight champion. What y'all think about her possibly retiring? And people are going to say, oh, man, it's good. It opened up the doors for others. But listen, the star power, the star power. Look, it's funny how Henry Cejudo retires champ. And then all of a sudden, you get Amanda Nunes talking about, oh, I'm about to retire. One or two things can happen. Dana White can probably try to, give her a higher paycheck to stick around because she is an exciting fighter. So, I mean, you can look at it in many different ways. You know what I'm saying? That's what you can do. But if she retires, at least it opened the doors up for some other contenders to step up and get the belt. And I know damn sure, mark my words, that if she retires and vacates the bantamweight, man, Renal is able to get the takedown on Pennington. She's holding tight on that double leg. But the control up top from Pennington, good shit. Now she turns it around, and Renal knows she was losing it, right? Why did she stay on the ground? You should have just jumped up right then, got back to your feet. So Pennington is putting this. Okay, she seemed like she's trying to work for a submission from the bottom. Pennington is posturing up pretty good. Threads the other arm through. Good job. D-Ray, salute, man. Thanks for dropping in, bro. World Combat Sports. Thanks for adding the TV, man. It's all good, man. Oh, Pennington coming in with some very good shots, man. But what y'all think about Amanda Nunes potentially retiring, the two-division champ in the women's division? The only one in the women's division to do it. If she retires at her age, I think it's good for her. I just can't see her doing it just yet permanently. I just don't see it. Oh, nice elbow by Renal. Pennington is more active. I guess it's her opponent. She's way more active. She's landing some solid knees on the inside, man. She's much more active than I'm used to seeing her. Second round, 20 seconds left. Pretty decent fight. I thought it was going to be a snoozer, but it's not. Yeah. Well, if Amanda Nunes, man, retired from the sport, then I'm pretty sure Valentina Shevchenko, the flyweight champion, is going to move up the bantamweight division and potentially fight for that bantamweight title. Mark my words on that. Valentina Shevchenko is trying to be champ. She's trying to cement her legacy to basically equal up to that of Amanda Nunes, because she's one of the fighters that's actually stepped in there with Amanda Nunes 2 times. And like myself, many people thought she won the rematch, but she lost both of them on paper. So it would be good for her to step in there, just like we see Peter Yan and Jose Aldo, who moved down from featherweight. It'd be good to see Valentina Shevchenko step up to bantamweight and fight for the vacant title. Against who? I don't know. But I can tell you this, Valentina Shevchenko outside of Amanda Nunes, who's going to beat her at bantamweight? Who? I don't see it. I'm just being honest. I don't see it. Oh, nice 1-2 by me now. Body lock. Look at the defense by Pennington. Every time, every time that body lock is on, she basically used that left hand to control and work back to her feet. That's good shit. It doesn't work on everybody, but in this particular fight, very, very solid for her to get back to her feet and not just allow the takedown to happen. Nice punches exchanges up top. Still a lot of time remaining in this last round. This is a 50-50 fight right now. Pennington is showing that she might want it a little bit more. Elbows by Pennington, stepping on the inside. Knees to the belly. Oh, the Mui Plum is working well for her right now. She's sticking to it. She's digging to the midsection with those knees. Oh, nasty. She broke it finally. Oh boy, 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. It's not a bad fight, but it's pretty equal. I mean, it's a pretty even fight. I think Pennington is earning a slight favorite right now in this round. She's very effective with scoring right there with her punches. Then she changed levels. She's gonna get the takedown. Maybe not. See how Renal threaded that right hand in between to break the lock, to try to gain underhooks, to try to stuff the takedown. Pennington is lighting her up right now, though. Pennington is lighting her up right now on her feet. This is the type of opponent for her to get off like that, though. Seriously. Renee, man, she shoots in for the takedown, but she should try a single rather than just try to go for a double, man. She should try to switch it up and go for a single. Snap down by Pennington, man. Pennington looking sharp tonight. I ain't gonna lie. She looking sharp with this type of opponent. 35 seconds remaining. $20. Pennington won this. Pennington won this. The next one is Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos. It's going to be a good fight, man. The next two fights are going to be a good fight. Congrats to Pennington getting a win. I mean, I'm not going to jump up and down. I mean, she's not one of my absolute favorite fighters, to watch. I'm just being honest, man. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to Jessica Andrade and Thug Rose Namajunas fighting on Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, UFC 251. Looking forward to that fight. And I really think Rose Namajunas is going to, if she don't stop her, pretty much have a dominating return. Seriously, I do, because the first fight she was having success. She was fighting tall. She was landing some solid punches on Jessica Andrade. But what she was able to get complacent about was she actually held on the body lock the first time. She let it go on her way down. But the second time she decided to hold on to it instead of letting go. And Jessica changed up the way she was going to toss her and slam her. And she dumped her on the head and ended up knocking her out. I'm pretty sure Namajunas has learned from that. She's not worried about going to the ground with Andrade. She's not worried about the stand-up game. It's certain fighters that Andrade can bully around with her Mike Tyson-like style, but Namajunas isn't one of them. And obviously, Wiley Jane wasn't one of them either, because she just got her ass dusted. Okay, Pennington won the fight. It's no shocker. I'm not gonna lie. It's no shocker. Congrats to Raquel Pennington for winning. Spot on as usual. Let's get to the co-main, please. Please, can we? Can we just get to the co-main? Do y'all think Henry Cejudo is going to stay retired? Who wins between Khabib the Nurmagomedov and Justin Highlight Gaethje? Man, that's a tough one right there. Justin has wrestling background, but nowhere on the level of a Sambo world champion. Period. Um, Justin Gaethje wrestling and ground game is respectable. You know what I'm saying? The same as Khabib, but Khabib's pressure is absolutely a savage proposition to deal with. Can Justin Gaethje handle the constant pressure for 5 freaking rounds? And I believe if the fight is able to stay on the feet long enough, and Justin Gaethje is able to negate multiple takedowns early from Khabib and punish him with his hands, the same way he was able to do with Tony Ferguson, I truly believe it'll be a different type of fight. You just think about Alaquinta was able to take a last minute replacement, and he went 5 rounds with Khabib, and he didn't get grounded and pounded like a Michael Johnson, Edson Barbosa. It's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I always liked Justin Gaethje, even when he was with the WSOF, and I'm going for him in this fight. I like Khabib. I absolutely do. Khabib is a savage, a Kodiak freaking bear. Goddamn it, a badger. But Justin Gaethje, man, I like the way he come in there and put his 150% into the sport. Yeah, it didn't work out for him with Dustin Poirier and Eddie Alvarez. I get it, man. But he came back. He shut down James Vick. Shut down freaking Cowboy. You know, he's been coming back really strong. And what he was able to do to Tony Ferguson is the highlight of his fucking career. Man, come on. Him stopping Tony Ferguson, that was a beautiful finish. I ain't gonna lie. The way he boxed and didn't take punishment, I totally enjoyed it. I mean, that's a fight I can look at all the time, man. I'll say, damn, Justin Gaethje was magical tonight. He was absolutely magical. You know, Justin Gaethje kind of turned the corner in his career. You know, that straightforward, bang him out, head-on collision type style. It kind of didn't fare well against him when he went in there against the top-tier fighters such as Eddie Alvarez and Dustin Poirier, right? And then he was able to switch it up a little bit, get back on track. And the performance he put on with Tony Ferguson, absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, man. John Jones potentially vacating his title. I don't think I have to say about that. John Jones really has nothing to prove in his career. He's one of the best. He's considered the GOAT, right? Along with Demetrius Johnson, of course, who's currently in one championship. But anyway, the heavyweight division is always the one that fares the most attention. And John Jones is one of those guys. Now, what I would like to see is not John Jones DC anymore. Daniel Cormier is coming back to face Stipe. That's period. Now, I would like for Israel Adesanya to man up a little bit and step in there and say, you know what? In order for me to put a real name, like someone who's in their competitive prime, so to speak, on his resume, step in there with John Jones. Go ahead and step in there with John Jones. It's foolish to Israel Adesanya to say, John Jones, you got to come see me. He don't have to come fucking see you. You just building up your resume, Adesanya. How can you ask somebody like John Jones to come down to middleweight and see you? That's asinine to even consider that request. You have to move up and face him. Your resume is not at a point and never will be at a point of John Jones. Never. Period. The best hope Adesanya has is for John Jones to retire, and sooner or later in his career, he moves up to the light heavyweight division and fight up there. But yet you got some tough competitors up there right now. But before John Jones leave, commit so we can forget about the tragedy that we seen against Joel Romero, because that shit was one of the worst. You know, in my opinion, that fight right there was top three in mixed martial arts in the UFC organization. The way you was telling us that you was gonna go in there and try to stop Yoel Romero, you didn't come close to doing that. It was a boring ass fight, man. So I'm saying if you really want somebody on your resume, if you want to be the bone collector, step up and fight John Jones. Step up and fight John Jones, man. Because you're not going to earn any fan. Look, you're not going to earn any fans outside your ring entrance because it's going to be a while before any fans get back in the arena. So you're not going to hear the cheering and you dancing and shit. You know, that's over. You're going to have to now walk into an empty arena and fight somebody with some substance to cement your legacy. And the one that you can do that with is John Jones. Do that shit with John Jones, man. Hands down, man. You got to do it with John Jones. And John Jones, if he does vacate the title, he doesn't have anything to prove. It would be good to see John Jones step back in there with Dominique Reyes. I truly believe Reyes, who's 12-1 right now, deserves another showing with John Jones. Absolutely. He deserves that. He fought a damn good fight. It wasn't no way, shape, or form waiting for the stream to come back up. We're waiting on the main event to come back up, people. Josh Emmett against Shane Burgos.
Inspection Zone. Tonight's fighting spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. And Dom, your appreciation for Josh Emmett continues to increase every time you see him. It really does. I mean, you've seen him go have some of the worst things happen in life, being knocked out, and then work his way back up to the division and knock people out home over and over again. Top contenders, some of the best guys in the world. And you know, a Shane Burgos fight isn't that far from the things that he's done. Even a Shane Burgos, the way he's beat Michael Johnson when he was on the gentleman, is feasible for him. He believes that at his age, he can still be a world champion. You can't really argue. Yeah, you got a Shane Burgos. He's won straight. He's 6-1 in the UFC. Mike, first fight,
Shane Burgos is in the octagon.
Ottawa, New York, New Jersey, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, making his Vegas debut tonight at the biggest fight of his career. And regardless why the octagon is a
This is going to be a tough fight for Burgos. Emmett is a tank. You know what I'm saying? Very experienced. Very tough fighter. This should be good.
at this 35 years of age, Shane Burgos still on the right side of 30. Burgos, the taller man by 4.5 inches. We'll see if he can maximize what is a 5.5-inch edge.
This should be a good fight. Man, tremendous reach advantage for Burgos. 75 versus 70 in Emmett. Should be good. 13-1, Burgos. Got that boxing record. He's a number 10 ranked featherweight. Featherweight is contending at 145 pounds. You will see some of these fight cards that's coming on right now. You know, some of the weight classes, the weight limits are above the weight, the designated weight limit for the actual division itself. Josh Emmett, man, he's a tough dude, man. He's a tough dude. Expect somebody to bleed if they don't get knocked out early. Shit. He's coming up the middle trying to, land the teep early. Surprisingly, okay. Emmett's rushing forward. Burgos is composed so far. I'm surprised Emmons is off the back foot already. He seemed like he might have hurt his knee. I don't know, man. He's reaching down for his lead. I'm not sure if anything happened to it on the first part when they clashed. Burgos is fighting tall right now, man. He seemed not to fear anything about Emmett right now. And Emmett is a dangerous fighter. He does get into a looping exchange. You know, when he sends his punches, they can be looping. Oh, nice left hook by Emmett. That's how dangerous Emmett is, man. Like, you cannot sleep on this dude giving it back to you. Once you land on him, he's gonna return it. Burgos is just walking into the devil's den, man, with freaking Emmett. He's like not respecting anything about Emmett right now. Just walking him down, walking him down. Leg kicks by both. Emmett's going up headhunting a lot. You know, Emmett's he's headhunting early, man. That's not good. Pretty good defense by Burgos. And then once again, I don't know what the cardio is like for both of these guys, but so far, Burgos is staying in close. He don't think he can be hurt by Emmett. That's a good thing if he believes that. You know what I'm saying? Inside leg kick by Burgos. Jab by Emmett. Ooh, Emmett sends that right hand. That shit is crucial. Oh, he caught Burgos again with the right. Burgos getting a little bit complacent. You know, Emmett caught him with the right hand. You know, he's going to have to respect this man a little bit. He's chopping away at Emmett lead leg, man, to kind of take away some of that power. Oh, man, he's chopping away at that lead leg early. I like what I'm saying with Burgos, man. Very tactical in how he's executing his striking. Very conservative. He's being very conservative early, man. He's just firing off what works. And his plan right now is chopping away at that lead leg. Good action, though. Oh, nice shot to the body by Burgos, man. I don't know if Emmett felt that, but he can't take too many of them to the body. Okay. Emmett was able to get in with a right and a left hook. Emmett has taken some hard punches. I mean, not Emmett. Burgos has taken some hard punches. And he's eating them very well. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time to see if they left the aftertaste. Because I'm telling you, some of those shots seem like they knocked the taste out of the average fighter. But Burgos is staying in the pocket, man. And he's standing in the pocket like, okay, Emmett changes level, go for the single. Okay, changes up to a double. Only 8 seconds remaining. It's not too. Oh, high kick by Burgos. Emmett made him pay for it too, man. Man, Emmett's such a tough fighter, man. You never count this guy out the exchange. Never. You rest a little bit when you inside close distance with Josh Emmett. He will shut your lights out, man. He will absolutely shut your lights out. No question. He don't need a cosigner on that. He got D's right here, goddamn it. He don't need anybody vouching for. I don't need you. I don't need you, goddamn. I got two goddamn showstoppers right here. Good fight, man. This shit is a good fight.
So here's what happened to Josh Evans' left knee in the first minute of the fight.
Yeah, I thought he hurt his left knee.
Mentioned it to his corner after round one, and they said to him, "We will see if it impacts."
Hey, I thought he hurt his left knee, y'all. If Burgos continue to go for that left knee, is it might he might get a stoppage. I think he might get a stoppage, man. Virgo is gonna start chopping away. And you know, Emmett, give it up for Emmett. He's throwing the right leg now, you know. Oh, solid kick. Emmett partially checked it, but it's only a matter of time before he goes down, man. I don't think this fight will make it out of the second round. Oh, solid punches by Emmett, but his balance is off though. Oh, solid punch to the lead again, man. Hey, Josh is tough, man, but that left leg is done. He's still sending them down range though. Targets ready on the right, ready on the left. You may commence firing once your target appears. That's what Josh Emmons doing. But Burgos is right there in the pocket, man. He's putting up some solid shots. 3:35 remaining. Nice high kick by Emmett to switch it up. Damn, he threw the left kick. Okay. Oh, nice damn right hand by Burgos. Solid. Oh, he went to the inside. He went on the inside of freaking Emmons' left leg. Oh, he did it again. That shit. He froze Emmett up a little bit, but Emmett's still throwing. He froze him up a little bit with that inside leg kick. Oh shit! Emmett said, "Pick up your mouthpiece." God damn it! Oh shit! That's what I'm talking about with Emmett, man. He don't play, man. Burgos is getting very nonchalant, standing close range with Emmett. He's not respecting this man's power, and Emmett catches him the right way, man. He might go night-night, man. Nice jab, man. Emmett's getting off, man, with a hurt leg. Oh, nice shot to the body from Burgos. I'll give him that. Let's see if he's going to go back to the inside, outside that lead leg. Oh, there it is. Emmett's tough, man. Durable. His knee is hurt, but he's standing there, man. Oh, shit, he cracked it with two right hands. Man, I think Emmett might be winning this round, man, with a hurt leg. Seriously. Burgos might have one loss pending his second if he don't goddamn stop just standing in there and not moving his head against Emmett. Emmett doesn't seem like he's slowing down. Seem like his cardio's pretty decent. Emmett's going to the well too many times with the right, though. But the success he is having, I like it. Burgos just threw that right hook and then came underneath with the right uppercut. Popping the jab out there. Man, he just missed with that step in knee. Oh, he caught Burgos again with the right hand. Burgos ate it and then sent the kick down. It seemed like dang Emmett's hurting a little bit with his balance, but he's still firing off, man. Oh man, these two dudes are going at it. They're going at it. It's like a tennis match with dynamite. These two motherfuckers are got there blowing each other's chin up. Good fight, man. I like it. Good fight. Very good fight. Scott, get your hand out your pocket, man. Just walk normal, bro. Oh, finally. I told y'all, man, you can't play around with Josh Emmett, man. You can't play around with this dude. Burgos was eating them, but as the round gets further and deeper, as the fight get further and deeper into the rounds, you're not going to be able to continue to eat those hard ass punches like that. Hammer punch. Did y'all see what Burgos was able to do? How he turned over and made it back to his feet? Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's education right there. How he was able to get out of that, man. And he made it look so simple too. And that was probably to the fact of Josh Emmett not really doing enough to keep him down. Shot to the groin. I know Burgos like shit. Damn, dude, how the fuck did you not know that was the groin? He might have did that shit on purpose for a rest, man. He might have did that shit for he took his own break, man. Hold on for a second.
said since this weekend they would get bad, so it should be good.
Okay. Look at Burgos. Burgers is all freaking energized right now because he needed that break. He got his mouthpiece knocked out in the second round. Oh, nice two right hands by Emmett. Very solid. And I know Burgos felt him too. It's 2 minutes and 250 remaining in the final round, man. And if Burgos don't do something about stopping those right hands, the canvas might stop him. Seriously. Oh, there it is. That was a left. There it is. That was a left, though. It wasn't a right. That left hand, man, crucial. Left and right hand, but that left hand came down hard. Look at the elbows of Josh Emmett landing from top position. Look at the elbows, man. Who y'all think winning this fight? Burgos or Emmett? D-Ray say eating all them punches get you full quick. Hey, man, you ain't never lied, man. Hey, he was at a buffet, man, all by himself because the buffet's closed right now. It's open for him, though. Shoot, he was at the buffet, man. Easy. That's a good one, though, man. Eating all those punches get you full quick, man. That's real. A minute remaining. Okay, Burgos lands 2 punches up top. I don't think it's going to be enough, though, man. I think Josh did enough to win this fight, man. With a hurt leg. I seriously think he did enough. And Burgos, oh, he cracked him again with the right. Woo. Damn, Burgos tough, man. Burgos is tough. He's tough, man. But Emmett's tougher. Burgos tough, but Emmett's tougher, man. He just fought the wrong fight against Emmett. Burgos didn't move his head, stayed in front of him too long, just fought the wrong fight, man. He should have stayed committed to working on that lead leg. He heard it early. He just abandoned the mission and went up top and did other things. No, he should have stayed the course and worked on that lead leg, man. Then Josh wouldn't have had all that power to throw those punches because power comes from the legs when you're throwing punches. Much respect, man. Josh Emmett, favorite fighter of mine. He a tough dude. Very tough, man. I think he might have did enough to earn this W, man. Damn, look at that left hand. Ooh. It was a good fight, too. It was a really good fight, man. Burgos a tough dude. He's like, shit, man. He was eating them motherfuckers all night. God damn. Josh Emmett just said he just tied the record. One thing I always try to explain to some of the audience, whoever tuned in, right, that the judges for the UFC, Bellator, and some of these mixed martial arts organizations, they're boxing judges. A lot of them really don't know what they're looking for in a fight unless it's definitive. And I'm not saying it's like that across the board in every fight card, but some of these let me see who won. Come on, Shane. How you feel you won that, bro? You had a successful first round and you just let it slip away in the second and third. You're a tough fighter, though. Give it up for both fighters, man. Emmett and Burgos. Very good fight. It was a good fight, man. And that's what you're gonna get from Emmett. Like you're gonna get that energy from Clay Guida. You're gonna get that energy from Bobby Green. Diego Sanchez. Back in the day. You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that energy, man. It was a damn good fight, though, man. Fights like this is what I like to go back on and look at. Now he's out for a little bit. He had to go home and ice that league leg, go to the doctor, get it checked out, see if anything's torn, PCL, ACL, MCL, whatever. you know. Damn, look at that right hand, dog. Mm. See, I thought that inside leg kick right there would have did it for Emmett. I thought that would close it out, but that just goes to show you how tough he is, man. Look how he leans into that damn right hand. He brings the whole wheelbarrow, motherfucker, loaded. He swings everything. Look how low Emmett gets on his damn punches, man. Mm. Swinging a sack of potatoes. See what he got to say. That's an ugly ass tattoo on his damn right pectoralis. That shit's ugly as god damn. He might have got that tattoo, after a fight, celebrate a little bit too much. Say, fuck it, let's go to the tattoo artist. He going at the journalists that counted him out. He's going at the journalists for doubting him. That tattoo ain't solid though. Solid performance there, Josh Emmett. God damn, that tattoo ugly as fuck. I bet you don't lost a lot of one night stands on that shit. One night stands could have turned to two night stands, but the relationship was over once the lights came on and they say, what the fuck? Who told you that shit was cool? That's an ugly ass tattoo, man. But back to the fight game, man. He fought very well. I ain't gonna lie, it was outstanding. Now the main event is on deck. Look at John Anik, a gatekeeper. He's not. Man, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Dana White say instead of panicking, we're actually getting out there and working with doctors and the government. Man, come on, bro. Like everybody's trying to work with the freaking local government and doctors, but the doctors cannot tell you anything if they can't control it. They can't tell you shit. I do think it's smart what Dana White is doing because he just he has mentioned that he's going to do all his international fights on Yas Island, which is smart. I wish I could go there though. I wish I can go there for a month too. That's Abu Dhabi though. I wish I can go there though. This is gonna be a good card, man. Alexander Volkanovski is able to defeat Max Holloway again. He'll be legit, man. So the word is, if by chance he's able to defend his title, Henry Cejudo may come back and fight Volkanovski to attempt to become the first three division champion ever in the UFC. Don't forget, I told you that shit. And if you think it can't happen, you better think again because that shit can happen. Y'all know how the Brazilians like, Amanda is Brazilian, right? So in the US, RIBAS would be somewhat like Rebus, right? But in Brazil, it's Ribas, Amanda Ribas, or whatever. It's totally different. The main event is on deck finally. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everyone who stopped through, of course. I'm not on here to make everybody happy. But if you want to drop through, when it's mixed martial arts, cool. It's gonna be the muddy flats time. And then of course for boxing, it will be catch weight episode, whatever. And we have some good boxing cards coming up next month. And at the end of this month, of course. So y'all stay tuned, man. Shout out to Carlos Jackson, man. Carlos Jackson. He would be on the top ranked card. He's a local fighter down here in Atlanta. Shout out to him for getting that fight. He's fighting a tough fight, man, against a guy who's 18-0. It would be a tough fight. And it's going to be in Vegas too. So shout out to Carlos Dynamite Jackson, man. You know what it is. Always support Coach Philippe. Salute to you. Yeah, hey, best wishes y'all going over there the first part of July and getting that victory, man. I will be tuned in. Real talk.
Next in the crosshairs is the well-versed and well-traveled Alexander Volkov. We shall see if Blaydes can execute his game plan and dispose of Russia's Drago. This is it right here. However, the wrestler Curtis Blaydes can also strike. Knocking out Alistair Overeem. There's a big shot by Curtis. Knocking out Jamil Abdul-Swami. Beating Blaydes by the corner. Knocking out Jamil Dos Santos. Dos Santos. Dos Santos is over. Curtis Blaydes ends it. This kid is getting better every time he steps in the octagon. Of course, he's got the training in his spot. 6'7" and 820. Alexander Volkov is now very seasoned of everybody in the heavyweight division. Alexander Volkov is a master of range fighting. The guy that no one regret the name of his strike. When he landed, huge right up the ball. If you're just in range to think damage, not you count. Down the line of the former champion.
Man, the main event still haven't came up. Okay, now he making the cage walk. Cool. I think Alexander Volkov pulls it out. If y'all ever seen this guy fight, check it out. Appreciate everybody who shared the live. And this mixed martial arts too. So, be consistent. That yeah, appreciate it. Continue to share, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he definitely, no question, has to defend the takedown. And I would say in the first round is probably the most important because that's where they're going to be the most drive, and it's going to be the hardest to get away in that first round from Blaydes. Not to mention, if Blaydes gets ahead early on the takedowns, he can really make you tired because he takes you down, lets you up, takes you down, lets you up, takes you down, lets you up. And the more times you get up, the faster your energy goes. And the danger of Volkov is that if he's too worried or too concerned about
Goddamn, Alexander Volkov 6'7". And man, top rank card is coming on super late, y'all. Let me hey, let me know. I'm gonna ask the people that's in the chat, man. It don't matter if it's one or two, man. Y'all wanna stay on live? No, I'll have to shut down this live, but y'all wanna come back and talk about this top rank? I don't know, man. I don't know. I like Navarrete. He ain't gonna fight till like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, man. And then it's going on Sunday too. With everything that's going on in the world, people feeling some type of way. I think they're gonna try to get ready for whatever they're getting ready for, man. I don't know. I can't tell you, man. I can't tell you. It's coming on 11 o'clock all the way to 2. Now, don't get it twisted. I've stayed up late for some boxing. I ain't gonna lie to you. But the card though, is just a little bit light to stay up, close out the night, and bring in Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got to be talking about something else.
Still in search of that elusive first UFC title shot, but irrefutably one of the best heavyweights in the world right now. He is third ranked. Curtis Razor Blaydes Scott making his 12th UFC appearance. He has been in many favorites in every one of those dozen, including tonight.
Yeah, and the thing about Blaydes is
Curtis Blade making his ring walk. I mean, cage walk. Curtis Blade's a big dude, man. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight, man. Curtis Blades. I mean, he's facing top competition, man. Yeah. How many 6'7" MMA fighters, man? You got Alexander Gustafsson. John Jones is about, I think John Jones is like 6'6", something like 6'5", 6'6", I think. Um, who else? Alexander Gustafsson. Stephen Struve. You know, he's one of the unique guys who's been around, a veteran in the sport. Who's I believe Stephen Struve is like 6'8", something like that. I'm not for sure, but he's one of the taller fighters in the sport. But these two right here, they pretty goddamn tall, man. Heard what he just said about Volkov not looking tired in his fights. I'm telling you, man, Volkov has a gas tank. It's going to be crucial. We'll see if Curtis Blaydes try to get in early, use his wrestling. 6'7" by 6'4". Damn. They both have the same reach, though. That's crazy, man. They both have the same reach. 247 versus look, Vice 261. Blaydes at 261. Volkov is 247. Damn. That's wild. Curtis Blade looked like he ready for the smoke. Look how tall goddamn Volkov is. That's just crazy, dog. I don't know if y'all ever seen a fighter that tall trains, but I'm telling you, it'll change your perspective. Like, damn, look at the people who has to step in to the ring or the cage to fight these dudes, man, is this tall. Look at the look on Volkov's face, like, motherfucker, you took my girl, goddamn it, and you stole my wallet at the same time. Shit. This dude looked like he looked like an assassin, man. I don't really, looks and everything before a fight don't do too much. If anything, if we was to go off looks, Diego Sanchez will win that battle. Diego Sanchez will win that motherfucking battle. You know what I'm saying? But Volkov, man, it's good for entertainment. I don't know. This fight, it might be shout, man. I don't know. It might be shout. This fight might be shout. Blaydes wearing that beard. It might cushion the punches. I'm going for Volkov though. I don't know, man. I'm not sold on Blaydes yet, man. I'm not. Let's get it. Oh, Blaydes a minus 400 favorite. All right. Volkov pressing early. Blaydes doubling up. Automatically goes to the single leg. Dumps Volkov on his back. I told you we knew Blaydes was going to go for the wrestling for the takedown. Automatically right out the gate. What I tell you, right out the gate, Blaydes is going to use his wrestling, man. Because Volkov's striking is better than Blaydes. But the one thing about it, you have to make some work from it. Else it's just energy. He's using his wrestling early, and it's one or two things that can happen here. Volkov can stuff him. You know what I'm saying, and get a feel for the strength that Blaydes has in his body lock, or it can only be the beginning of the detriment he's gonna have to face for the first two rounds, 2 to 3 rounds. And the good thing about this takedown is it's early, it's real early in the first round. Maintain, if you're gonna work for a submission, he is landing some punches and some knees. He's working. He's using a lot of energy in the first round, just trying with this body lock to maintain control. It's just the first round, you know what I mean? Hey, is it going to degrade the health of Volkov? I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. He picked him up and dumped him on his head. That's nasty. It wasn't Kevin Randall and Fedor Emelianenko dump on the head. It wasn't Michael Chandler, Vincent Henderson suplex. But he just dumped this man on his head, man. 6'7". Curtis Blaydes coming to 6'4". He just dumped this dude on his head like it's nothing. Like he was switching pillows. Oh, I don't want that pillow. I'm gonna put that pillow over there. I don't want that seat cushion over. I'm gonna put that over here. Man, he picked that dude up like he was nothing. He's landing those solid knees to the upper thigh, man. Oh my God, man! Like I can't be mad at Blaydes for the plan because he's actually working. I can't be mad at him for that shit. He's putting in work. He's landing some knees. Regardless if you're not getting a reaction from Volkov, he's filling them. So he's keeping a hold on Curtis Blaydes' hand, prevent him from trying to do anything. But Blaydes pushing him down. And notice how Blaydes isn't trying to look for a submission just yet. He's just like riding him out, landing some punches, maintaining, back control. It's not the most entertaining fight, but it's the first round. So the good thing about it, Volkov has a second round to come out, and work a different game plan so he won't be put in this position again. Because this is obviously Curtis Blaydes' round. Easy. Easy. And he got dumped on his head. It's 40 seconds remaining. He's going for a Kimura, but I don't know if he has enough time with a big dude like Blaydes that's on top of him. This is an easy first round so far for Blaydes. Easy. I like that inside foot sweep. This is somewhat like Daniel Cormier, how he does. Um, and it's like what's the other guy that works like this? Yoel Romero. Yoel Romero, he works like this. He'll take his opponent down, and he really don't work for a submission. He lands the punches and everything. Same thing, but Volkov, he's gonna have to figure out. He's gonna have to keep his range, and he's gonna have to work on those knees and try to time Curtis Blaydes coming in. That's the only thing I can think of, because right now, first round, Curtis Blaydes, he showed that he's very strong in the wrestling game, and Volkov didn't have an answer for it. He's gonna have to definitely do something else. He's gonna have to definitely do something else. Else it's gonna be a damn long freaking night. All that mean bugging before the fight, that shit didn't do nothing for the first round. Nothing. Shit, that was motherfucking a day in sparring right there for Blaydes. He mollywopped freaking Volkov in that first round. And Volkov goes right back. Now Blaydes switches it up and goes to his punches. I like what I'm saying with Blaydes. He's picked up the tempo. Look at the feints. Hey, okay, looking solid with his punch combinations coming out. And you're talking about a 261-pound dude that's moving this fast right now. Inside leg kicks. Blaydes is showing he's been working, man. He's circling the shit out of Volkov right now. Now he goes in for the takedown. I'm telling you, it's a masterful plan that's going on right now. And I'm telling you, I wasn't sold on freaking Blaydes, but obviously he's been in there cooking. And what I'm saying against Volkov, this shit looks, man, his offensive strategy, his fight plan is working out tremendously, incredible. So let's see what is the time now it takes for him to break that body lock? Or let's see how many times he gets dumped on his head again. Because right now, Volkov is getting worked over. And this is the second round. He's working for us. I thought he was working for a submission, but he put him in closed guard. So what we liked when the round initially started was good. But now, I'm like, okay, you have the overhook by Volkov. I'm curious to see what Blaydes is going to do from the top position. Because we saw what he was able to do from side. But now he's in full guard. I'm just curious to see how he's going to be able to posture up and work from here. Because this is what makes a fight extremely boring. Volkov, man, unless he comes up with a plan C, he's going to have a long night until the fifth round, man, losing the decision, dropping the decision to Curtis Blaydes. And Curtis Blaydes looking sharp right now. I have to give it up to him. And this is the same guy who lost to Francis Ngannou twice. Look, with wrestling. And we all know Francis Ngannou don't wrestle. Shit, the way Curtis Blaydes looking tonight, I was like, okay, let's see a trilogy, goddammit. If you would have used this same energy against Ngannou, maybe the shit would have been a different outcome. Top Rank Boxing will be starting at 11. I'm still contemplating on the move, to be honest, people. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Because, I might though. I mean, I like covering, I love covering the sport, but damn, Navarrete, Navarrete is not gonna be in the ring until freaking 1:30. Breakfast is gonna be on the goddamn stove. See, this right here is just it kind of takes away. Volkov is keeping a full guard, which would disallow him from working for any type of submission. He has to release the full guard and work for something. He's just trying to prevent the posture of Curtis Blaydes. I really hope he has something else in the cachet to use to get himself out of there, because it's 30 seconds remaining and you're down 2 rounds easily. Volkov is down 2 rounds, and I'm like saying to myself, what? 6'7", 6'4"? Okay, he comes up with a kick. Let's see how long he can stay on his feet. You got 12 seconds left. Look at that. Look how Curtis Blaydes hit him like a linebacker. Look at the contact. Curtis Blaydes walking this dude. I ain't want to put dog walking him, because he ain't dog walking him, but he's walking the shit out of him. Wherever he want him to go, he put him. Damn. We call that shit chaperoning. This is it. I didn't think, I would have never thought this fight was going to be as easy as it is in the first 2 rounds for Curtis Blaydes. I thought Volkov will come out much more different than this, but give it up for Curtis Blaydes coming out here being sharp, man. Look at that. Look at that low kick, man. Well, mid kick, straight right, came out with some solid punches. Pushes through a single. So Curtis Blaydes came out different in the first and second. Let me see how the third is going to look. What is it going to be? Back to wrestling. Okay, stand up top, stand, working the hands, inside kick. He's lighting Volkov up on the feet, man. I'm impressed. Low, he's deep on the damn double again. Volkov is still on his feet, still standing. Let's see what he does with it. What you gonna do with it? Curtis Blaydes is doing some Johnny Hendricks like ish. Don't sit on and lay and shit, man. We can go to church tomorrow. God damn it. Don't lay on the cage today. I like what you're doing, man. Switch it up, switch stands, whatever you got to do. Look how he just runs in, claps like a linebacker, man. This shit is like, that separates a superstar in the heavyweight division vice a rising star when you fight like this. Like, you're not going to be able to fight everybody like this. You got to switch it up, baby boy. Man, Volkov just dropped down. That's not the takedown defense we look for in a 6'7" fighter. But at least he knows something. He's trying. He's trying, y'all. But he's getting outworked. It's the third round, 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. He scoops up the leg, sits him down. And, the fight has pockets of entertainment. Seriously. But me, myself, I'm not really learning anything from this fight. I've seen fights like this so many times. I'm not really learning or gathering any type of data back that, excites me to the point. Like, I just look at some of these fights to learn. Even in the fights on the undercard, I look to learn certain things about MMA because it's so many facets to learn. You know what I'm saying? So, You got to know what you're looking at. I do know right now, Curtis Blade is staying close and trying to keep. He's going to try to keep a body lock on here and keep him down as much as possible, because what's actual is that the control point. That's actual. There's no denying that. His controlling of Volkov is scoring regardless. A minute 58 remaining. He's restricting Volkov movement, and he's taking it damn near to the end of the third frame, man, just by laying on him and landing a punch every now and then. It's not exciting, but he's controlling. He was able to land some punches from his knees. Oh, he stepped up and landed a knee to the chest. Now he's back. So I'm curious to know if he's going to even try to put in a hook or two to try to work for a submit. Minute 20. And the only time he really looks like he's about to put a hook in, he just straightens the leg out, scoops it back up, and sit him down. It was a less than entertaining fight, in my opinion. It's just a less than entertaining fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was really expecting more from this main event. I'm about to goddamn toss a water bottle into the cage. Seriously. Seriously. He's trying for that guillotine. That's the one thing that can change the game up. If by chance somebody can catch the fighter that's been having the most success, the most momentum throughout the fight, catch him in a submission. Because sometimes the control gets a fighter to just get complacent and lose focus on what they got going on. And then they find themselves fighting out of the submission. 15 seconds. Curtis Blade has good time. His corner probably told him, get out of there. Relax. Don't waste no more time to close out this round. It's 3 rounds to nil. It's easy work. Damn. Who am I? Who am I to actually come up with a thought that I should consider myself a reasonable human being to somehow vote for Alexander Volkov in this fight? And me respecting the fact of the knowledge that I do have in my archival history of MMA and boxing, and I have to say to myself, I'm quite disappointed in those 3 people that I consider friends. Me, myself, and I. I'm quite disappointed that all 3 of those individuals did not somehow get my attention to say, listen, that dude Volkov you going for, I wouldn't do that shit. I think you should go for Blaydes. None of them even reached out internally. He's about to suplex him on his head, y'all. Okay. Curtis Blaydes took him down again. I'm going to tell you, I don't see this fight changing too much more. It seems like Volkov is very frustrated in the strength of the body lock that Blaydes possess and his top pressure, and he just don't have an answer for it. He doesn't have an answer for this body lock, y'all. And Blaydes has did this shit like he's in sparring. This is almost like he's in fight camp. He really haven't did anything except go into the gym and have a sparring partner to work on some wrestling with, some light punches. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's did very well at that. But then, he picked the sparring partner up, dump on his head. Okay, let's see if Volkov can change the rhythm, change the flow right now. Them kicks are super, super, uber slow. Oh, he goes up on them again. He's changed level to a single. This fight sucks to me, man. I'm not saying there's no work going on, but god damn it, I thought Volkov would do a little bit better against Curtis Blaydes. Straight left by Blaydes. Oh my God, right back to the ground. Now I'm a little bit perturbed. I'm perturbed because you really don't have to take him down. You're up 3 rounds. You can now take the time to work on your stand up because you've been pretty much having the advantage on that too. That's all you have to do. You don't have to stay continuously doing what works for you effectively after you already in the 4th freaking round. All you have to do is just goddamn work the outside, work your movement, and go home. It's easy work, bruh. Volkov doesn't have the answer sheet for the test that you're putting him through right now. So therefore, just goddamn act like, hey, we're gonna practice social distancing from the 4th round to the 5th round. You got to come to me now. Okay, stand that shit up because they ain't doing damn thing. Volkov is in the closed guard, first of all. So that should tell you. That'll send a message to you that he don't plan on doing anything, working for a submission, changing positions, advancing. The referee about to stand it up, and rightfully so. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Like I said, I'm disappointed in my 3 close confidence that I give them all the respect in the world, and we have genuine friendship. But me, myself, and I, they failed me today. They failed for me to say Volkov would have goddamn did his due diligence in winning this fight. How in the hell did I make such a poor predicament? And this man is 6'7", and he's working from a closed guard position. Now he opens it up with a minute left. Man, try mission control. Try to work and throw your legs up, and he's laying on your chest. Bruh. Jesus Christ. Oh, he tried the knee. Curtis Blaydes was much smarter than that. Okay, Alexander Volkov, he won the 4th round. Cool. Outstanding. But tell me, I think it's too late. It's a lot that Alexander Volkanov could have did early in the fight that would have benefited him wholeheartedly, but he was too patient. He was too uninformed, untrained, and a bit unprepared for the wrestling ability of Curtis Blaydes. Curtis Blaydes came out swinging knives that Volkov has never seen before, 2 which was around his waist, and he could not separate from. So he's down 4 rounds to none. You need a knockout. You need a freaking knockout. Or you better find the 5th stone. You better find something, homie. You got 4 minutes plus to work. Curtis's mouth is open. He used up all that energy early, stack away the rounds. Now Volkov, he's depleted your energy too. So you gotta dig deep. You gotta go to another level, bruh. Land a kick up top. You 6'7". Land some kicks, some high kicks, bruh. Man, look how slow motion that damn spinning fist was. God damn. Damn, nice kick to the body. Nice kick to the body, man, by Volkov. But that spinning fist that he was able to throw. Damn. Mark my words, he's about to go for a takedown. There it goes. Oh. I apologize. And this is what's going to keep this is what's going to keep Curtis Blaydes from a championship. Unless he can work more when he has his opponents down, if he can apply submissions or work or shoot for submissions, because there's no need to be that good at wrestling and you're not working on your BJJ. Like all you want to do is ride your opponents out and land some punches. Bruh, try to goddamn work for submissions when you have back control, even if from the side or full. What the fuck? Volkov broke it, but now he's just struggling. He's using everything in his fiber, goddamn, stay on his feet. Volkanovski may not have anything remaining in his fuel tank to prevent Curtis Blaydes to stop taking them down, nor I don't believe he may have enough to just change and put him in a position, put him in a situation of adversity with some punches or kicks to possibly go for the knockdown. It's not happening. 2 minutes remaining. It's done. It's done. Hey, last call for alcohol, goddammit. Last call for alcohol. You know what you ordering? Last call for alcohol. The lights about to come on. Shit. What are we talking about? Got a minute 30 or 90 seconds remaining. What referee ain't gonna stop. What Volkov was doing? Look, man, nice takedown again. Now he has his leg up high. So all you have to do is try to work for the other one in the triangle, bro. Come on, man. Switch your hips out and try. Now Blaydes is laying on the chest. Now he just came out of COVID-19. He's just laying on the dude. He's not really. He's just swinging his hand. He's not even landing. He's put in work in the early rounds, so I don't blame him. Do what you got to do, bro. It's an easy work for Curtis Blaydes. I was just looking forward for him to perform a little bit better because above him, he has some stiff competition. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. He has to do better than this. I seen him, come into a different flow out the gate in the second round, moving around, throwing some punches, showing his speed. And it's almost like this dude had 3 drops of Monster drink in between rounds, and that shit ran out quick. Like he had all that moving around, boom, 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 boom. And then he's like, oh, shit. Let me go back to takedown. Boom, body lock. get him down to the ground, blah, blah, blah. Man, come on, man. You come in at 261, Curtis. You come in at 261, Curtis. You come in at 261, man. You think that's not going to be a lot of weight to hold? Come on, man. Hurry up and give us a decision. Hurry up and give us the goddamn decision, people. It's going to get better for sure. It's going to get better for sure. Yes, it is. Boxing will get better. But what I want you to do is think about this. There will be channels who talk strictly about boxing, but what I want you to understand is what you see on TV at the higher echelon, they talk about more than one genre of sports. So understand what I'm telling you. They talk about more than one genre of sports. So it's no different than social media. Yeah, there are a lot of groups who talk specifically about one sport. But with World Combat Sports, I do invite you to try to learn outside of the normality of boxing. Whether it's educational or not, hey, join in. Join in and learn something about mixed martial arts, man. It's a very phenomenal sport to learn. Very phenomenal, man. It's a beautiful art from many layers. If you had the opportunity to watch some of these guys train, it'll make you shake your head. And time you leave the gym, you didn't even train, but you'll be hungry as shit. Because the stuff that they do is just on a whole nother level of insanity. To be able to train off your back in top position, off your back in top position, work up the wall, spar 6 or 7 different people. But it's a very unique art of war, mixed martial arts. It sometimes it's not the most exciting, but I like the two equally. I like boxing. I like mixed martial arts, man. I don't care if my channel never grow to something huge, but I do believe more people will start catching on once mixed martial arts start taking place. But I'm never going to just cover one sport. I'm not going to do it. I'll be bored. If I cover boxing, that should be easy work. If I just cover just boxing, man, that would be absolutely a vacation for me. But I have to do research on mixed martial arts and goddamn boxing and any other sport I'm trying to do. So I'm not just looking up boxing, and that's all I got. If that was the case, man, I'd be loving life right now. I'd be loving life. I ain't gonna lie. If I was just covering boxing, I'll love life. Knowing the top 10, knowing the ranking systems of freaking mixed martial arts, vice damn boxing, getting familiar with boxers in lighter weight classes all the way up through the ranks. Look at Curtis Blaydes. Curtis Blaydes talking with his eyes closed. Don't come back here 261, dude. I mean, you got to come up here in front of the goddamn mic and talk with your eyes closed. This dude actually talking on live TV with his eyes closed, y'all.
You certainly are. Before we let you go, Steve and DC, they'll complete their trilogy August 15th. What's your timeline for getting back in here, man?
Somebody get this man a cup of Alka-Seltzer. Get this man some eye drops.
Well, congratulations on a big main event win tonight. Of course, this card
And a goddamn large pizza and shit.
tonight. Enjoy the win. Safe trip home.
For real.
All right, there he is. is Curtis Razor Blaydes with a main event win tonight.
Well, Top Rank is on, people. I truly appreciate it. It's been an absolute pleasure. What I need for you to understand, World Combat Sports. This has been a segment of Muddy Flats MMA, and I look forward to seeing you once again. Those of you that's dropped into the chat, when I get to a certain number, I'm gonna start goddamn giving away some trivia, monetary gifts, real talk, Cash App. Seriously, when I get to around 9,000, 10,000 subscribers, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start having trivia. I did this before in other settings, but yeah, I want to get people to start learning about the sport. Not only that, learning about who you're dealing with on some of these channels and what's being talked about and everything else. But yeah, I look forward to that shit. But I'm probably wait till I get 10,000 subscribers, you know. But I appreciate everyone for stopping through always, man. I'm grateful. It's been a pleasure. Have a wonderful weekend, man. Turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports.